Alright, this is your Bo Andre Clark. Good morning. Alright, I'm trying to set up this YouTube and Facebook. So, had a situation where on my old phone, which is down here still trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do. I was trying to get on to TikTok with the old phone. But with this new phone up here, I'm pointing at here. Where at? There we are. Oh, you're running, excuse me, TikTok there. And everything was going great there. YouTube, you guys are awesome over there. But then I was running Facebook down below. So now we got Facebook on my regular phone, my new phone. But now I'm trying to get TikTok connected on my old phone. And people were saying that my videos is coming in distorted, it was just you couldn't hear the sound. So I went on ahead and went back to my old phone. I mean to my new phone. Okay, the 15 plus. Over here, YouTube, y'all still there? On my old phone as well, but this is my 6 plus down here. I'm trying to connect to TikTok. I'm not sure what in the world and why is it not. So they ask you how do I want to access TikTok. So I tried to go to one way and they told me that my account was suspended. And I'm like, huh? But I was just on TikTok. I've been on TikTok. I've always been on TikTok since I've had TikTok. So I tried to log on another route. So let me try this one more time while we're here with the code. And so it was trying to link to Facebook. So let's see if it. So account is currently suspended. How? I don't know why or how that's possible when I've been agreed. Okay. Agreed. Give me a moment here. Let's see. It says match that verification. Blah blah blah. Okay. Yep. So did the verification part. All right. Where are you? Where did it go? Okay, that was weird. Okay, let's continue with Apple again. Passcode. Bye bye. Okay, TikTok popped up for a split second. I don't get it. What, what's in the, how's my account suspended when I've been on TikTok? Maybe some other account. I don't think I have another account. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it just popped up 2 seconds ago. Maybe my internet is tripping out. Maybe it's the internet. So my internet has been tripping out for this device only. Alright, there it is. Okay, oh, almost. Okay, continue what? Oh no, Okay, so I think it's the internet dumb connection over here for TikTok. I'm trying to connect TikTok. It's popping up this time. Continue something for permission, it said. Hold on. Why is it saying that? And then it turned around at the bottom. It says sign in. Why does it keep doing that? Don't have. Let me see. Don't have. Don't have an account signed up. I do. Why is it? Why do I need to sign up for another account? Weird. This is crazy. All right, I'm gonna get going in a second here. So all of a sudden the screen popped up for TikTok. I'm like, what in the hammer hop? Okay, I might have to get TikTok in here later after this video, but it pops up like it's coming in, let me in. I can see other videos, and then it keeps kicking me out. I try to go through Facebook and try to sign in through Facebook. All right. Uh, so let me try one more time with Facebook and see if it let me come in from that angle. Okay. No, I don't want Facebook. I'm trying to go. Why is he doing this? I don't know. Nope, I'm not trying to do that. And I can see TikTok at the top of the screen. Why is it doing that? So log in with the Facebook app. Why do I need to do that? That sounds stupid to me. Log into your Facebook account to connect to TikTok. What? Why do I need to do that? Log in. Open. Alright. Log into Facebook. Okay. Your previous login into TikTok with Facebook. Would you like to continue? Yes. Duh. Alright. Open TikTok. And let's see what happens. It's buffing in now. And looks like, brother, verify it's really you. Are you for real? Okay. Um, okay, y'all. So it's asking me for a code. See, now, I don't understand that. That's kind of weird because I've been doing TikTok for a few, and I have not ever had an issue with collecting into TikTok. So they send me an email, and then we'll get on our way. So hopefully it says verify your identity by entering the code. So where is the email? There it is. And the code is okay. 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 So I typed in the code. Now let's see what the magical thing is. Would you like to allow the notification? Nah, not now. Okay, would you like to look at some tracking? No. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the United States. Oh, now we in. That's weird. Swipe up. Oh, now I'm in. That's Dave Jackson. That's funny. Alright, so now I'm in. Where's he at? Guitar Center? He's playing that song. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, my Savior, whatever the words are. I don't know. Alright, so let me see if I can go live with TikTok now. Alright, so now it's asking me management permission. Alright, see, I didn't have to do all this. Okay for the camera, access a mic, and now we in. Finally, okay, that was a little weird that I had to go through all that. Okay, so, say hi to Skills Live Rewards. Let's bypass that for now. Will it let me bypass it? I guess it won't let me bypass it. Hold on, y'all. So it won't let me bypass it. Got it. Alright, I think we can go live now. So let's get at it. Got it. Policies and procedures. Then 1, 2, 3. And TikTok is in. There we go. Woo! Alright. TikTok is in the house. What's up, y'all? This is your Bo Bishop Drayster. Hope we not. It just kicked me out. What in the fudge is going on? Okay, I know what's going on now. Alright, so I gotta get rid of some. Alright, I gotta get rid of some apps on this old phone because that's probably right. It's gonna kick me out again. So, TikTok was in for 2 seconds. Alright, let me see if I can get TikTok back again. I'm gonna have to get rid of some old apps on here. It's probably gonna kick me out again. So let's try this again. So let's try and go back to live. Yeah, let's get back to live. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let's try this again and all right, resume live, which I was just okay. So let me resume live. Hold on. It might kick me out again. Let me see. Hold on. There we are. TikTok. Are we in? I think TikTok is in. Alright. What did it say? Welcome back, adjustments. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's see. I think TikTok is in. Alright. Okay. I think. There we are. There's TikTok. Alright. Alright. So I think I'm going to have to kick some old apps off of this phone. because it's probably gonna start dragging. So TikTok might have hear some stuff in and out, in and out. All right, so let's get at it. All right. So I'll kick some apps off of this old phone, and hopefully we won't have any slow motion, because I can see myself like moving in slow motion. Swipe what? Swipe what? Is this that swipe something? All right, cool. We in. Let me get going here. It's early in the morning. What's up, TikTok? Y'all know y'all in. What's up? Sorry, y'all on my old phone. I don't know how it's responding, but I do have some old apps in this phone, so I'm gonna have to kick them out. How's the sound? Do I sound whack? Do it sound crazy? Is it okay? Maybe, sort of, kind of. Y'all let me know what's up. And then if it's y'all can't hear me, then I'm gonna have to delete some old apps in this phone after this video, and then hopefully that'll work, because I do have some old apps on this phone. Anyway, I'm on the organ. I had to switch phones because people were saying that they couldn't hear me or something like that. But y'all let me know. Can y'all hear me? Like, are y'all able to hear? Is it okay? Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up or something. Hey, what's up? So I'm assuming y'all can hear me, I guess. So after this video, I'm gonna delete some old apps from this old phone. This is my 6 Plus, and above is my 15 Plus maximum, and then over here is my what number is that one? Hold on, 13. Is that the 13? Yeah. Over here on my other phone on YouTube, we got the 13 up. Somebody told me this past Sunday, yo, Doc, don't run out of talk course. So I'm back in the office over here trying to learn me some more talk course. Time you guys see me on the keyboard, I'm not a keyboard player. I'm as far as my confidence level or whatever, but yeah, I'm back on the organ again. I'm trying to get my stamina together. For those who know, I have been sick for a while. I'm still not 100%. I say 99.5 or whatever, but I had to still take on this medication that I'm dealing with, valley fever. But anyway, so what I do is I practice on chords. I do a lot of videos speaking about chords. Without learning chords, I'm not going to use the word it's impossible to create chord progressions unless you already kind of, let me use a nice term to say that you kind of aware of what type of movements, if your hands drop to the keyboard and then you start playing stuff. But like accidental, oops, I ain't sure what I'm doing. Did y'all hear what I'm saying? Accidental, like, oops, this is not intentional. I'm just experimenting. Okay, alright, this is not intentional. This is me now experimenting, accidentally doing stuff and trying to see what I come up with. And and then I started experimenting, like the oops, like wait, and that's what practice is all about. In your own spare time, where nobody can see you, hear you, know what you're doing. But I don't know why I like to do this, but my wife used to say, "Why you be doing these videos? And you let everybody hear what you're doing, or when you making your mistakes and stuff." But that's just something I want everybody to understand. In your time of practice, you're gonna make mistakes, but you also gonna come across stuff, oops, and you're gonna develop your style on your own course. Of course, you may hear other people doing something, and you might end up finding it, and you might end up playing it, and then you play. I guess I will use like clay. I'm gonna use the word the clay, and you molding that clay. So I'm molding my course around whatever I come up with, and hopefully it'll sound cool doing it. I might mold it in my way. I may not try to play it like the album. Some people might say, "Oh man, play it like the album." Yes, I could do that too, but you want to you want to try to mold your chords around stuff. Even if you make a mistake, you make an error, oops. I told you it was a whole lot of oops that I may do a lot, and then I'll start trying to mold them in a way that I might want to sound a certain way. So people can't go around talking about I'm copycatting them and whatever and all that jabba stuff, all that crazy talk, whatever. But it's just that at some point, you want to have your own sound or your own style. But at the end of the day, I don't care what nobody say. You still end up some kind of way, maybe playing some chords that someone else played, and it is what it is. You can mold yourself around certain things, right? But if you don't know enough chords or you don't know any chords, um, it's gonna be difficult to create chord progressions unless you have a talent or a gift that God has given you. And then yes, you could probably play all kinds of stuff, make up all kind of stuff when you come to the keyboard. Mine is a combination of both. Mine is a combination of I don't know what I'm doing, but when my hand drop, that's what I play. The other half of it, okay, let me get some information and put this underneath my fingertips. So I did a lot of transcribing, writing my own chords. Years ago, I used to write my own songs when I had a group back in the days when I was a lot younger, when I was young buck. I probably was like 17, 18, but I don't remember what that stuff is because once I had gotten married, that kind of all went out the window. And I don't know where that material is. It could be in my mom's house. Who knows? So your bold Bishop Drayster, aka Andre Clark, has come up with some ideas of putting a lot of nice, beautiful in the beginning of chapter 2. I actually just say chapter 1 through chapter number 8. Some very, 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 very vital, important chords to play. And believe it or not, even an advanced level musicians are playing these chords. Literally, actually. But I believe from when I first was doing this, I thought, man, I ain't finna practice this craziness. This is stupid to me at first, you know. Yeah, chapter number 1, you know, sitting here practicing on my skills. What in the, what in the hammer hocks does this got to do with me trying to figure out what's going on with this musician doing something like this? Okay. Oh my God. What? No way. Ain't no. What? 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 What in, what in the hammer hocks does that has to do with anything about what's going on with scales? And that's chapter 1 in my book. What in the hammer hocks do that has to do with any of that stuff on them chords, you know, when we go to chapter number 2, when we start learning our major chords, minor chords, augmented chords, diminished 7, dominant chord, major 7 chord, sus2, sus4, 7 sus4 chord. See, back in the day, I did not know this, y'all. I mean, we in 2025, and if I told y'all when I really started like learning this, you guys would probably flip out. Even though, even though, even though I've been transcribing chords for decades. Oh, I want to say, it was decades. Putting this type of stuff in these types of books, just writing chords. I mean chords. I mean I'm the chord glory, and yeah, that's y'all probably saying what? Yeah, wait a minute, snaps. All right, this is not all of it. This is just a portion of it. Over there on my organ over there on the Leslie, I have some more books like this. In my closet, I have some more books where I've transcribed chords. Down here, I don't want to move this without this tumbling over. But down here, I have a binder of nothing but a gang of chords. Let me see, I probably can move it, maybe. Let me see, without it falling over. I did try to straighten up over here. My wife be like, hey bro, you need to straighten your room up. This is my office. You leave me alone. Go away. Let me see, can I get it? Can I get at it? Let me see. I think I can get it. I haven't even, I haven't even opened up this thing. This is my new toy. Back, I haven't even. Yeah, I had gotten really sick and put in the hospital for several times. Actually, 5 times, and I had not a chance to open up stuff. Um, whoa, this bad boy's heavy. Yeah, a gang of chords. Yeah, I'm a chord glory guy. Millions of chords. I want to say thousands of chords. Yeah, thousands and thousands of chords. I have written 9 books already, music books, but I have not had a chance to go and get them published. I'm only publishing my specialty books right now. This binder is, I think I was just starting it, I think I was about to start it. Yep, some more chords here. These 2 binders, yeah. Yeah, I've been busy, years ago, before I got sick, and I was doing, yeah, a whole bunch of chords. And put it back. Let me see. My other binder over there is the chords that I'm actually right now dropping them in a legitimate book, and my brand name is gonna be Play by Sight, and this is my very first edition. #1 went top #1 best book, best out of, they say best out of 10. My book became #1 top best book out of all the other people's books. Mine is now #1 top best book, Amazon, and also all over the world. I just got an email from a company called no, I get it confused. Draft 2 Digital 2, something like that, yesterday, and also this morning, letting me know because my second book is getting ready. Is actually in the publishing phase as of, let me see, the 10th of this month. Yes, that's right, y'all. The 10th of this month. So I just got an email from them. They are letting me know, hey, yo, we see your other book is coming up. They're responsible for making my book go worldwide. So the very first book, edition #1, Play by Sight, has gone worldwide, has reached the UK. It's all the way outside of the United States. So it has reached the UK, United Kingdom, France, London, Germany. Germany was the very first. Whoever lives in Germany, whoever that person is, I don't know who you are, well, I know where you at. You in Germany, but whoever that individual is, he or she was the very first customer from Germany. So whoever that person is, thank you. God bless you for getting your Play by Sight all the way from Germany. That is, to me, that's insane, y'all. And all this happened in the very first month when my book came out in June 2nd, 2025. So Germany, whoop whoop. All right, thank you, Germany. And then France, it was Germany. Then the last time I looked on, because I could see some of the stats of what country, but Germany was the first, and then my memory served me correctly, it was France, London, and then the United Kingdom a couple of times. Somebody from the United Kingdom a couple of times. So my book is actually reaching United Kingdom. A few people from there has already purchased it. They're trying to catch up to the United States. The United States, you guys are ahead of the game out here. You guys are like on top. United Kingdom is trying to come up. Anybody from the other side of the world is trying to catch up to us. When I said to us here in the United States, and purchasing your book. So yeah, grab your book. These are chords. If you know somebody, even if you don't play, but you know somebody that wants to learn how to play and wants to learn how to play chords, I got you covered. Without chord, so people try to say, hey, I want to learn how to play chord progression. But I had a guy walk up to me or several people walk up to me and say, I don't know enough chords to create chord progression. And I looked at them like, duh! I've been trying to tell somebody this. If you don't have enough chords, you cannot create chord progression. I can go through this book and I can have hundreds of chord progressions to do. Yes, I can go in all day. All day. This book is going to take your plan to a whole nother level if you want to learn. All right. And don't be ashamed if you're one of those musicians out there who probably even know me or talked to me before or met me, whoever, who knows. Don't be ashamed. You might not know some of the chords that are actually being applied or actually being played. So don't be ashamed. As a matter of fact, you ain't even got to tell me you bought the book. I don't care. Right? You ain't got to hit me up. Yo, bro, I know somebody personally, and I ain't going to say no names, because that's not how I roll. Musicians and everything, purchase my book. I ain't tripping. Whether you advanced, or whether you intermediate level, or beginner's level, y'all. Right? This book is designed for every level. So, yes, I've had some advanced level musicians purchase my book. I'm not calling names. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter about that individual. That person might say, hey, you know what? I've been playing for 30 years, but check this out. Yo, I didn't know I could play this voicing right here. Shoot, matter of fact, I'm about to play this voicing coming Sunday. I was like, cool. I like to hear you. You know what I'm saying? All right. So with that being said, don't be ashamed. All right. It is what it is. I buy books and stuff like that. I told the story yesterday in my other videos, and so I'm not ashamed to say I don't know everything. I don't. I'm on my way to learn as much as I can, as long as I'm able to live on this earth, basically. So that's my job, is to try to give you guys the what's up. All right. I'm probably gonna call my next book "What's Up." What's up? What's up, chords? All right. So yeah. So y'all get on board. If you ain't on board, get on the board, because I promise y'all, this is my hardcover, and this is the paper cover, this physical cover. You can go over there to yes, Bishop Drayson Clark Hot Chords dot. Let me get this right. INFO. That's gonna be my thing, y'all. I'm gonna do transpose FFO. Yes, Bishop Drayson Clark Hot Chords .info. And as soon as you open up the website, you're gonna see where it says buy now. That's the digital download from my website. And then you're gonna see next to it says buy now from Amazon, or buy now Amazon. And then you get the physical copy from Amazon, whether you want the paper cover or the hardcover, whichever is your choice, or both. Obviously, I got both of them. And also, of course, I did the digital download a few times. I think more than a few times, because every so often I have to test my website to make sure everything is copacetic. All right, where everything's working properly and all that good stuff. So, getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, I got a bunch of chords. I'm a chord man. I'm the chord glory man. And so what I do is I'm moving ideas here from chord progressions, from songs, and I'm moving them into the Play by Sight books. All right, where you're gonna have a gang. Ridiculously a gang of whole bunch of chords in all 12 keys. All 12 keys. And they're going to be beautifully designed where you can be able to sit here at the keyboard, at the organ, or whatever instrument you like to play, the piano, upright, or whatever. And the chords is just bow. You can't go wrong. Bow. It's just like this. Let you know what your left hand is doing and what your right hand is doing. Left hand is playing blah, 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 blah. Right hand is playing this notes, and you can get at it, and then it tells you what kind of chords you're playing. That's what I mentioned about advanced level musicians. Sometimes a lot of advanced level musicians, they may play a lot of, what did I fall? They may play a lot of beautiful chords, but they have no idea what in the world is they doing. Like, what is it? that they actually sitting there and playing, as I'm about to demonstrate right quick, right? They may not have no idea what that chord is, what in the world they're playing, but they just know that it sounds pretty. You all can know when you hear somebody playing something, man, that sounds pretty good. And matter of fact, that sounds like something I don't think I can do, but that's not true. No, 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 no. Alright? That's not true. Because it's going to be in this book. Whatever is happening, it's going to be. It's in the book. Alright, then F sharp minus 7 with alright, F sharp minus 7 flat F sharp now I'm getting a kind of juice now. F sharp minus 7 with the flat 5. That's without the bass line. And then also your major 7, which is also in the book. Alright? So these chords, I told y'all, you will be able to find them. Because yeah, yeah, they're in the book here. All right, I have I can look at my chapters and I can say, okay, where is that chord at? All right, that's at F sharp, or it's a minor 7 chord of some sort. So I have to go look it up. And as soon as I look it up, it should tell me what chapter I'm gonna find these chords at. And if you practice them in all 12 keys, you're going to find these chords. You're going to end up playing these chords. Period. Alright? No doubt. Alright? There's no doubt you're going to play these chords, right? So, yes, this is chapter number 16. The minor 7 with the flat 5. And all 12 keys. Chapter 17. Page 63. That's why I say, get the book. Our major 7 chord, and if we flip back over here, alright, our major 7 chord is in chapter number 4. What? Yes, in all 12 keys. The next chord. That's why I'm able to find it. That's why I'm able to find it. Let's get at the next. This is 6 seconds, y'all, of a video of a musician playing for 1 minute and 6 seconds. So if I can get 6 seconds of it, I'm doing pretty good. There it is, 6 seconds. Let's get at it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty doggone good. If I can. Slow motion. I'm doing pretty doggone good. Because I understood that is that minor 7 with a flat 5 and the major 7. And you could also do the major 9 too. That's adding the 2. See, I can be musical with that. Did y'all just see just what happened? What? I can be musical with that. What? Yes. Yes, I can be very musical with it because now that gave me an idea. Here you go. Okay, y'all just see why I got creative, right? I got creative with the move. All right, and all that was is me messing around with. Okay, I didn't do the minor 7 with the flat 5, but I went to the major 7 chord, and I could have went to. Hold on. Here it is. So I could have went there. Okay, now what I'm doing, it doesn't really matter what key I'm doing this in. I can mess around and say we in F sharp, you know. And say I'm going to F sharp on the 1, to the 2, and mess around with that chord too as well. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I could have fun playing around with it. And then this, let's go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stuff up. Now I'm changing up the voicing now. So. I can be musical with it, even though the move was. I can do that too, right? And have fun with it. You still there? So I can be musical with it now. Right, and then the next move, I can play around with it and have fun with it at the end of the day. And play around with this. I just threw a beat to it, but yeah. But I got past my 6 seconds. That's the whole game. Alright, that's the next move. Let's get at it. Alright, just being musical. What? What are these guys doing? What's up? Alright, so let's get at it. That's that. Went to the 4, so we in E. So we went, in the beginning, it was to the 3. 3. So we went, soon the finger went to the 3. 3, down, up. Then went to the 4. And then now we're going to go to the 7, 3. So, same chord, but switching the position. Same chord, but in the beginning was the minor 7 with the flat 5 coming up to the major 7 or major 9, And then when we went to the 7-3, we did the same thing. We just went to major 7 on the major 9, down to the minor 7 with the flat 5. Every one of them chords is in the book. Alright, let's go to the next move. Now I'm in 10 seconds into this. So that's B to E, I think, and he's kind of flickering it back and forth. And I hear the melody line in my head. Nope. There it is. That gave the secret chord, the secret sauce chord, I call it. We call it the 7 sus4 chord. Check the number 5. Yeah, so that's the secret sauce. There it is, the 7 sus4 chord. And if I practice these chords in all 12 keys, which is in the book, I keep telling y'all. I became familiar with it. A little sloppy. I'm become familiar with it now. Oh, just like with chapter 2. The major chords. That's dirty. Let's switch over. Familiar with my major chord. Familiar with the major chord. Alright? Familiar with the major chords. When you become familiar with it over a period of time, it will become cake at some point, or kind of smudge cake. And some of y'all might have it perfect cake or whatever, right? So yeah, so I'm like, oh, B, E, B, E, B, B, second version, E, root position, first version, just sliding back and forth. And then that secret sauce chord. And that's about. I'm just looking at my contents. I can tell you, when I look at the contents, I'm like, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that an augmented move? No. Wait, hold on. Is that a major move? No. Is that a minor move? No. Oh, hold on. Is that the minor? I can distinguish if it's the major move or minor move or the augmented move and a diminished, because after you keep practicing it over a period of time, then it somewhat starts to snap at some point. So yeah, and he's going to the 4, and the left hand has to drop down on the board because you can't do it here; it'd be muddy. So that meant I had to drop my hands to the lower main, and he's going to the 4. And this chord is really an E major chord add too. That's dope. That's just dope. That's crazy. And because he sped it up. Alright, so we got our first move. Alright, I don't have to have perfect pitch. It's the information. If you don't have enough chords, you will struggle trying to figure out what is this dude doing or what is this musician playing, right? So after some point, hear me say this before I forget. In my book, you're going to get a left hand doing something different. Right hand doing something different. That's why you hear this kind of pretty style or sound or chord movements that you hear musicians doing, is because the left hand is doing something different. The right hand is doing something different. And that's why you get this pretty sound. He could have voiced it here. If he wanted it to. And he could have. when I learn something as a beginner or intermediate or whatever level we want to call it, I don't even give myself a name on it. But I'm just saying I understand that I can be creative, as I just said before. Did y'all hear that? I didn't necessarily have to go there. I could have chosen another one. That one. That sounded pretty too. Another one. That one. And jump to it if I wanted to. That one sounded cool too. You could have did that. Alright, y'all see how creative I'm being with it? Because I understand I can transpose my 7/4 chord in all 12 keys. But this say his target movement was down here. Alright, so now we understand the target movement. Like I said, I could have transposed one up. Because I understand I can be musical with it. Okay. Alright, what's the next one? Alright, so I just try to break it up in sections. I don't try to do the whole thing. I just try to get this much in my brain and let it absorb for a little bit. And then I'll move on. It starts to feel easy now. It starts to feel easy. Now I threw my own little... You didn't do that, I just did. Now I'm getting comfortable. I decided to go that way. Listen, I was about to say this before I forget again. I always remember, even if you learn an idea from somebody, switch it up a little bit, tweak it a little bit. It might be something that they didn't think of doing, and it's something that now you're thinking to do something different, to swap that up, change it up. Something that, you know, the next musician that you learn from didn't think of, and then you can, like I said, like clay, you molding that thing, you know, you're gonna mold it in your own a way of doing things. So if I was somewhere playing this move, I might now not necessarily, you know, I don't have to do the whole track, if you will, or the whole entire sequence step by step the way I learned it. I can just take pieces and go wherever I want to go. You know what I'm saying? I can go somewhere else and do something else. And do some other stuff. So yes, I do what is called takeaway. What's my takeaway from something that I might have picked up? All right, so I said, okay, cool. I can go somewhere else with it. Be creative. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me go. Let's go back to the original. Alright, now let's move on. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so let's see what's the next spot. I'm 13 seconds into it now. I done passed I called it my threshold. The hardest part is always my intro of learning stuff. I'm like, oh my God, what did he do right there? Then after a certain point, then it kind of gets easier. Then it might get a little complex. some other areas that I have to take a time out, get my brains together, get my mind together, get my life together. Go to sleep, come back and come back, and go to sleep, come back and come back and go. Anyway, and try to absorb what in the hell is he doing right here? That's down here. So now I got this part. I call it tear it apart, tear things apart. Tritones is in chapter 8. Major chord, A major chord is in chapter number who? 2. Remember, root position. First inversion, second inversion. What? Using the tritone. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And remember that chord I just played a minute ago? Here that is. That chord I already played. So I said, oh, wow. All right, so now everything becomes easier a little bit now. Well, also what I learned too, I don't have to actually keep up the same speed. I can slow this down, make it faster, or whatever. I don't have to necessarily make it 100% the tempo or the rhythmic as what's going on, but I try my best to. I'm at 14 seconds of this now. Yeah, every one of these chords in the book, y'all. Tritone chapter 8, major chord chapter 2, y'all. Alright, now I ain't finna do something. What? Okay, he's doing the scale. Okay, that's the scale. Okay, so he's doing a scale. I'm gonna do the scale with 2 hands, but first I did it with 1. Hold on. Right hand. Alright. I understood the scale. Let's do it up here at the top right quick. Okay, that's the scale. You notice I'm doing the breaking up the scale with 2 hands. Okay, so we were on the 2. So we went from. Okay, I know what he's doing. It's the A chord. Remember the chord that was here? Now it's here. Alright, so he's doing this run, or you want to call it the scale move. Alright, so he's doing the scale, but I have to break it up with 2 hands. A chord, and then he's going to do the scale. These notes are going to go at the same time. It's not going to be like single. I just have to get the idea of what I thought I heard him doing. So now that makes sense to my brain. Yeah, so you made that out of a chord. Okay, yeah. Okay, so after we hit, because he's holding down on. That's crazy, y'all. Yeah, because after you go here, you have to hold down on that A and move your fingers so you can get those other notes. And then move it at the same time. Now, here's my thing. If I am able to actually pull this off, that's how I will get away with it. As long as I'm going to that same chord here, to the 5. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5. So I can get away with it. Just with the scale thing. But that's not what he did. He's actually holding the chord down. Because he's pressing into it. Hold into it. Alright, y'all get it now. But I'm pressing into it. Alright, so I'm not cheating that out. I'm gonna try to get it right. Alright, so what's the next spot? 12 seconds now into this finally. Woo! It's 1 minute and 6 seconds. I'm 12 seconds into it now. Now he's going to 4 Z. So after that you go now I go into a different chord on the 4. You use a chapter who? That's right. Chapter 8 and chapter 5, the secret sauce chord. That same chord we just played earlier. Remember? There it is, that same chord. Alright, there's that preacher chord that we do in C sharp, D flat. Ken, the preacher chord is the major 7 with the flat, the major 7 with the flat 5 sharp 5. And chapter number 14. Chapter 14. One to the 4. Now you can do the double up. I call it the double up. It's really, when I use the word double up, you can use the major 7 with the still do the flat, the sharp 5. You can actually go major 7 with the flat 5. And omit the sharp 5. That's the sharp 5. You almost hear it. They almost sound identical. Double up the flat 5. Or if you want to, you can do both of them. That means my left hand will fill in that spot, and then my right hand will go ahead and hit you with the E major chord technically, and add the 2. So, not necessarily, I'm not sure if you did that or not, but I'm just saying you have options. Yeah, so so yes. Yeah, these chords is in the book, y'all. I told y'all. Let's see. 18 seconds. Let's see. Okay, so chapter 18 is the perfect 4 in E, and the perfect 4th in E flat. Tritone in the left hand. Chapter 8. Also, the tritone is also in chapter 18, and I'm pulling this off as I do this. Shut your mouth, Doc. Yes, sir. The bass line, he's going like a 2 down to the 1 up. We're in E, remember? So he's using the 2 down to the 1. So that's crazy, y'all. So that's wicked, y'all. basically, it's so quick. If you look and see where my left hand is at, it's like I ain't gonna have time to get there. So now I gotta use my right hand to help me out. The tritone. So I have to make my right hand help me out. Yeah, it's tritone. And the perfect four. So because my left hand is already there. So now I have to make my right hand help me out with the tritone. Good luck to me on that. Alright, so let me see. Breaking it down piece by piece, right? Step by step. Alright, so now I'm at 18 seconds, I think. 19 seconds into it. So before I even move forward, generally I like to go back. Make sure I got it. That's the run. It's a scale, y'all. It's the E scale. It just started on the A. Alright, and then we're going to the 4. Then I promise you're gonna go right back to this. Let's see. It got to. I can hear that in my ear. I told you. Right back to it. Right back to it. Tritone with the A chord. And then they're gonna go. Now he's gonna similarly use the same idea, but he's gonna do a little differently in the left hand, I think. So yeah. Remember that E chord? This is technically a C sharp minor chord, but we're gonna omit what we call the 5, and we're gonna flat it. Remember, like from the other one when I said earlier. Remember that? Now because we on the 3 and E, right? But what if I told you we're gonna use the same idea, but we're gonna raise up to a minor chord, technically, like I said. But we're gonna use the flat 5 to do this little. And we're going to 2, and we're gonna use the E chord to do that. This is an F sharp minor 9/11, y'all. Just voice in a different route. But this is no sloppy. And they're gonna do the little twang, but not yet. The twang won't come yet, but you're gonna hear the voicing. We're gonna move to another move. So hold on, y'all. Before we go there, you're gonna do this. Remember that? So we'll do this move. Now, but I'm gonna have to use my middle finger and then use my pointing finger to give you the. So y'all follow what I'm saying? So it's like. Oh, sorry. It's almost like don't hit that note yet, but I'm gonna hit it, right? And then as long as I didn't make that pointing finger go to the F sharp, and I made my middle finger do it, then that'll allow this finger to do the twanging. That time. Now I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late for it because I'll allow my pointing finger to do it instead of my middle finger. So I gotta be careful. It was very subtle when he did it. Did I hear that? I know y'all heard. It was real subtle. I said, oh. Now, meanwhile, what he's gonna do is he's gonna go from the 1, 3, 4. He's gonna be moving, right? So while that's happening there, okay, so he's gonna move. Here we go. Let's see, 23 seconds here. Yeah, so after all that, so you do it. It's a walk party. All right, so I hear that bass line. Good luck to me. May the force be with me. So it's like this. And then the preacher chord in 5. Alright, that's the preacher chord in 5 in C sharp or D flat if y'all want to put it like that. Again, a bunch of these chords, all of these chords, if you understand the scale for every time you hit chords, you don't need to create new chords because a lot of the chords are repetitively going to be used in that key. You just have to understand that if you want A flat, you could probably play the same chord in A flat. If you're in D flat or C sharp, you can play this on the 5. If you're in F sharp and G flat, you can play this on the 2. Y'all understand now? Okay. If you was in B, you could do this on the 6. 5, 7, 6. If you was in A, it's the 7. 1, 7. Y'all get it now? If you in chorus, if you in the key of E, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In the key of E, the same chord. You don't have to invent new chords. All right. So that's why I said I did the play by sight on purpose so you can learn these chords in all 12 keys, because now once you learn your scale in all 12 keys, it's gonna click. It's a little bit is gonna click for my beginner musician. I'm trying to help you click it now, or for intermediate level, of course. All of us have. So that way you can understand what advanced level musicians are thinking to play some fun stuff actually. So yeah. And it's all basic chords, it's the thing. In my mind I used to say, oh my god, that is some complex stuff. That's complex. No, it's actually not complex. It's actually basic theory. Basic, like basic, the basic. I say it again, the basic. You have to learn your major, the minor, augmented, diminished. I forgot one chord. Your major 7 with the sharp 5 and the flat 5. Dominant chord, diminish. Major 7, I think I said that already. In your sus chord, sus 2, sus 4, your 7 sus 4 chord, and the tritone. That's what I use. This is what my book is consist of. This is what it's made of. This is the foundation of my book called Play by Sight. This is how I structured this book. So when you go into this order of chords, I promise you, if you practice them, you're going to start realizing, wait a minute, hold on, I heard that chord. That's why I'm able to find it. May the force be with me. That's how I'm able to find it. Yes. Then the Prince chord. What? Yeah. Well, yes, this is a B flat minor 9/11. Okay, when E, I have to call it for what it is, but this is a G sharp. This is actually the G sharp, because when E, I have to call it for what it is. But yeah, this is technically a B flat major 7 chord, just voiced in a different shape. And also, I'm putting this in my next book. These chords. Matter of fact, you're gonna find them in this edition, and you're gonna find them in my new book. In different ways to approach the same chord. Yes, this is a B major 7 chord. Actually, I'm throwing a 9 into it because the 9 ain't good. It's at the top of my finger. B major 9. That's the chord. And then on top of that, when we go to the bass line, we might use the word 1, 2, 3 E flat, but this, I mean A flat, but this is also called a G sharp. Alright, so we are playing now the 13th sus chord in the key of technically E. This is G sharp, but if we was in A flat, it's the preaching chord in A flat. Then again, a witness. There's so many other ways of doing it. The 13th sus chord. So yeah, there's so many ways of approaching this move. A 13th sus chord, or we also can do an A flat major, or A flat. I call it the A flat 9, 13. It depends on how you want to. Yeah, A flat major 9, 13, and stuff like that. Because if you think about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm doing that. The 6, the 13, and then also we have the 9 and A flat 9, A flat major. So all depends on the voicing. And I can play also the 13 sus chord, A flat, or if we in E, it's G sharp 13 sus. Let me see, where am I at? I lost my spot. Under hey, watch your finger. Where are you going? And then the preach chord. So yeah, so this is technically B flat minor 9 11, but because when E is A sharp minor 9 11. Funny because when I think about it, if I'm in C sharp and D flat, I feel like I'm going to the 5 6, 5 6, 5 6. And if I'm thinking I'm on F sharp, I'm thinking I'm going to the 2 to the 3, 2 3. I told y'all 2 3. Let me see what's the other keys. Yeah, like I said, if I was in A flat, I'm thinking I'm going to the 1 2, 1 2. That's so again. You understand that, and then if you was in E flat, you can go and play the same chord. Will be the 4 5, 4 4 5. All right, 4 5. Okay, we're in E. So in this case, because we're in E, we're going to the 3 sharp 4. Because this is 3 4 5 4 up. So we're going 3 sharp 4, 3 sharp 4, 3 sharp 4. Now I have to follow that bass line, right? Here we get the bass line. And then I know where we're heading. And we're going to play some chords that I have probably already played already. Yeah, so basically we're going 3 sharp 4. Okay. We're in E, right? So that is 6 up. Sharp 6 to the 7. So basically we're going 3 sharp 4, sharp 6 to the or we might even call this flat 7, baby. The 7 flat 7, whatever y'all want to call it in the bass line. But whatever y'all want to call it. Alright, so and even if we was doing E, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And I would have said, well, half step back you 5, you might call it flat 5. So you might call it a 4, flat 5, and then depending on how y'all want to look at it, then you would have said, well, this would have been 7, and half step back, flat to 7. You would have said flat 7. So you probably would have said 4, flat 5, flat 7 to the 7. So it all depends on how you want to you look at that musically wise, but some people might say, well, you in E, so if you going up that way from the 4, that's sharp 4, and if you was in E and this was the 6, then you would say this is sharp 6 to the 7. I don't know, whatever y'all want to call it. Game on. Alright, so anyway, so da 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 ba da ba da. And that A chord again, and in my tritone, another tritone. Who was playing this tritone earlier? Now we're doing a different tritone on a different bass line. What? What? That's crazy. Let's give me an idea. I'm just transposing. The transposing the tritone. Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm just playing around with it. Wait. I'm coming with some ideas that I can use somewhere else. I'm just coming with some ideas, y'all. That I can do something somewhere else and have fun with it. And yeah, you just never know, right? You don't know what I'm gonna come up with, right? I don't know what I'm gonna come up with. But 25 seconds into this, yes, 25 seconds into this. So you never know. You can use ideas and have fun with it for whatever reason you want to have fun doing something. It's just to take away from it. I may not never ever, like I said earlier, never ever play this type of movement anywhere, but I will probably use the ideas, some chords from it. I didn't mean to do all that. Sorry, my bad. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. But yeah, I'm just saying, I might think of something that I could do somewhere else just to have fun with it. What was I at? So yeah, I thought this was diminished extra. I thought thought it was a diminished mood. Yes, I could have got away with that diminished mood. I told y'all something funny earlier. I thought it was diminished at first. But it's A. it's an A chord. But I can get away with it on the diminished as well. So what just happened? Oh, okay, y'all. Y'all see what just happened though, but anyways, yeah, so let me calm down. Come on down. Y'all probably said, how do you even know what key you're going to so quickly? Because it's not because I have perfect pitch. It's because of the continuous practicing. Oops. But I was told if you hum, some people say sing, and you will start finding those keys. I should have known that's my voice. That is my key, actually. Oh Lord. And now, some people say it's easier for you to do the walk back or the chromatic move If you try to figure out what key somebody's at, you know what I'm saying? If somebody, wherever the key there is, just do the chromatic move. You're fine, yeah, lie. Oh, lie. Good lie. Good lie. You're fine, you know what I'm saying? Even if they change the key, just do the chromatic move key. Oh, we're right to it. Oh, I didn't embarrass myself. I didn't have to do the chromatic move because remember I said earlier, at some point in life, and you do definitely have to practice. I don't have perfect pitch, y'all. Promise y'all I don't. But if you keep practicing chords, as I keep reiterating a lot, if you don't have enough chords, you will not find where you're trying to go, and that's the thing. So, can I get a witness? That God, you know what I'm saying? It's good. If you don't have chords, you're not going anywhere. I promise you that. So, my play by side, I'm here to take care of all of that, y'all. And my prices are cheap. Nothing is expensive. Like the books that I've been purchasing from other musicians, their books are way more than mine. I said I wasn't gonna be mad and nothing like that because I was upset when I first started seeing these guys putting these books out there, and they're all charging $50. $50 for the basic theory. Basic theory, $50. One I saw was $59.95. Basic theory. I have the books. Trust me, I paid for them. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, this is before I've even published my books, y'all. I was just kind of, after I published my book. And I said, man, you know what? Let me buy these books to see what's in it that I don't have in mind. And I'm like, whoa, this is insane. I got the basic theory exactly what they have in their book, but now I have in my book, I'm taking y'all to a whole nother level in chapter 9, moving forward to chapter 18. And I'm scratching my head. Well, I can't pull any more hair off my hair, but I'm like, how is this possible that my book is 20 bucks and these guys' basic theory books is $50? How is that possible, America? United Kingdom? How is that possible? I'm not telling y'all don't buy these guys' books. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying maybe I need to hype my book up to a higher price, alright? Because that's crazy. My book is valued at way more than $20. I'm just saying, alright? Because I have put the basic theory in there and then hit y'all with this type of stuff, these guys don't even have that in their book at all. Like, for sure. I promise y'all, bought their books already, alright? And I'm like, whoa, I got one more coming in, and I'm out of curiosity trying to see why is this for these books $59.99, $95, $50, $49.95. Like, really, y'all? And it's basic theory. Everything they got in their book, I got in my book, but I took mine to a whole nother level. Yes, Bishop Drayson Clark. My book is going to a whole nother level. Like, I'm giving y'all way more than too much, I guess. No, I'm giving y'all what y'all supposed to have, what y'all need, so y'all don't have to be going back and forth trying to track down musicians, say, hey man, what is that? What is them chords this dude's doing? What is he playing? Yeah, left hand doing one thing, right hand doing another. Right hand doing something else, left hand doing something. What? Yes! Y'all getting this in play by sight. Like, for real. Like, for real. For reals. My book is completely, when I want to say extra, I guess I would say extraordinary, extraordinary, if you will. I don't know. Maybe my instructor told me. I'm gonna tell you what my editors told me in the beginning. Yo, don't put all these beautiful chords out there. But I said, why? I said, in my opinion, from the books that I had purchased, these guys are putting nothing but the basic theory in there. I don't want y'all as students out there or musicians out there. You got a church you got trying to learn to go and play at, or a gig you trying to learn how to go do, or maybe you might have a family member birthday party and you trying to learn how to play some Christmas songs or birthday party songs or whatever it is, some songs, whatever it is, and these guys are just giving y'all the double up chord. Yes, the double up chord, which my book covers too. In chapter number 2, in all 12 keys. Alright? Chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm sorry, chapter 2, all the way to chapter 7, you're going to get all these double up chords that these guys are putting in their books, but they're charging $50. And check this out. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you. That is, let's see, where we stop at? Right here. Let's go right here. Right here. Y'all see how thin that would have been? This is my book. This is thin. Thin. Right? But with everything in there y'all need as far as your double up chords, as your major move, minor, augmented, and all that stuff, right? Alright, but over here, when I take you to chapter 9, we taking y'all to a whole nother level. Okay, we got the tritones over here. Alright, but we taking you over here to give you some fat chords to be able to play, so when you go out somewhere and you want to play those chords, if you want to play some nice chords, you want to play those nice chords, you want to play these nice chords, my book is giving that to y'all here, but my prices is like low, $20, and these guys are charging $50. I told you I said I ain't mad. I was mad when I first looked it up. Yes, go to Amazon. I kid y'all not. I go to Amazon and I just kind of do what I call price check, and I also like to purchase the books to see what these guys are actually putting in their books, and they're putting all this basic theory stuff, but they charging y'all $59.95, $50, $49.95. Shoot, even to the point I've seen it $37, $39, $99, $95. I'm like, what? Are y'all kidding me? Yes, I have researched Amazon and different other book agencies, and these guys are charging way more than I'm charging y'all for a paper cover with your basic theory in the beginning. I call it fast tracking, you guys, for the beginner level musicians, and maybe intermediate, and maybe even advanced. In the event that you don't know what you're playing, you want to learn what you're playing, or understand what you're playing, grab the book, edition number 1, I got you. Alright? But what you're getting over in chapter 9 is the stuff that you hear me picking up from other musicians doing stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, I already know what he's doing. Oh, okay, I know it. Now listen, y'all, I'm 25 seconds into this. This is a 1 minute and 6 second video. Alright, so it does take time to break stuff down, try to memorize it, keep playing it again until it's in my spirit, alright? But I'm dropping chords real chords in my edition number 1, and in my edition number 2, which is coming. It might even go live today. I don't know. But my editor said that by next week, my book should be 100% complete as far as going live. I gave them the approval yesterday for all of my corrections that came through. I went through it to make sure everything was good, and so now that was the contents. My book cover is already been completed 2 days before that, so that means yeah, y'all know what that means. My book is getting ready to go live, which I had received email early this morning from Digital, I keep saying it wrong, what is it called? I'm sorry, Draft 2 Digital, was they send me an email. When they send me an email like that, they're saying, hey, yo, your book is now going live with a specific publishing company, which will be a total of 16 top number one, I call it top tiers publishing companies in the world. Of course, we know Amazon. I believe Amazon is number one out of all of them, but they all number one top publishing company. Let me check my email. Let me see, because it's 7. I need to go take my medication on top of that. So let me see. Usually I'll get email from the editor. Let me see. 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. Okay, he's not there yet. He doesn't start until 12 o'clock. So within the next few hours, let's see. Within the next few hours or so, he will send me an email letting me know, hey, by the way, congratulations, your book has gone out to Amazon. So when Amazon is going to hold my book, examine it, and then what they do is grade it or whatever, look for whatever they look for, and then they'll get back to me in an email saying, hey, your book has, congratulations, Mr. Andre Clark, your book has been published on this date, September, blah, 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 2025. And then moving from there, then I'll find out at that point. I think it takes them about a few days. The last time when they did my first book, it took them literally 3 days, I think it was. 3 days before my book became published through Amazon. And then by July, or on July 1st, July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, then my books went out to the other 16 publishing companies. So I'm just checking my email, but it's a little bit early. 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. 3 hours is a 3-hour time lapse between California and Florida is where I sent my book to be published at. So I'm just checking my email because sometimes I'll be on here doing these videos and I don't even know that the editor had sent me, my agent had sent me the green light that my book had been sent to Amazon. And then of course Amazon will send me an email, like as I keep saying. But I did get an email yesterday from Draft 2 Digital. Okay, I did say it right that time. So Draft 2 Digital, and they sent me an email letting me know about my Kindle. Yes, the new book. So evidently they must already have my new book already, which is Amazon already has my book at my new book right now. I think. Yep. Let me see. I see the date on here. So, yep, wow, September 9th. Whoa, they already got my book. Whoa, I didn't know they had my book this early. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. It turns out, however, that the rumor is true. On September the 9th, 2025, Amazon confirmed the library or the distribution is allowed. Ebook. My book is already there. Dang, I didn't even know that. Okay, alrighty then. So my book is already what digital, Draft 2 Digital already. I didn't know that. See, so what happened was I submitted my book on the 9th, I believe it was, of September. And wow, okay, they already got my book already. That's funny. Okay, I didn't know that. Alrighty then. Okay, as I'm reading down here. So yes, they already have my book already. So Amazon has my book already. The digital version, they and then they start working on the physical part of it. And then it's giving me the list of all of the top 16 platforms that my second book is going to be going on to, as well as my first book already. Wow, this is just tripping me out already. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, so how to distribute ebooks to the library. Yeah, so they already have it already. That's dang. Okay. Yes, as it turns out, on September the 9th, 2025, Amazon has confirmed that the library distribution is allowed for ebook. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. All right. And so Bakers and Taylors. This is all of the all of the the platforms is going to um, BorrowBox, Cloud Library, Hoopla. I hope I'm saying that Hoopla. Not able. I'm not saying Odillo, Odilo, whatever I say that. Overdrive. This is some of the few that they put out here, and Palace Marketplace, and that was just a few right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including Amazon. There's a few more. I ain't gonna try to read all of it, but these are where my book is actually. They're telling me where my book is actually going to be. Uh, wow. Okay. Let me see. So pay attention to the date. Amazon, Kindle, enrollment, payment. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, they talking about the payment stuff and all that. All right. So yeah, y'all. My book is coming your way soon. Okay, I didn't realize they had already had my book already. That's funny. That is funny. Wow. All right, so I gave you guys some of the names of the places where my book is actually um, going to be residing at, as far as the publishing companies all over the world. So be on the lookout. I will tell y'all, of course, obviously, when I get the email, of course, when my book actually is going to go 100% live on Amazon, and that way you guys can go over there and purchase your physical copy, and the digital copy would be set up on my website. That takes a little while because the company, once they uh, get the information back from Amazon, then they're gonna put my second book on my website. So I'll let y'all know when that gets launched. Yes. All right. Okay. We on the road, so maybe by this end of this weekend. Well, it's Friday now, but for sure next week, for sure. Um, from my understanding, the book will be going live. Yeah. What was that now? What was that? I don't forgot what I was at. Let me see. What was I? I forgot what was I. What was I at? Let's see. I think I was here. Alright, so a lot of these stuff, I'm gonna be doing some stuff for the organ and keyboard, back and forth. So, in my book. So, these chords, are not chords that I don't already have. These chords are, like I told you, I got a gang of books of chords that I transcribe, and then listening to somebody do stuff on the social media thing is like, what? Oh, okay. That's how they use that there. Oh, wow. Okay, all right. That's impressive. That's real nice, super nice. Let me see, can I do it now? So now y'all can't see me trying to see, can I do it? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. Now we're 25 seconds into this. Okay, so the drop is 1 flat 7, or I'm gonna call it flat 7. 1 flat 7. What was it again? I listen to the bass line. Okay, it's the preaching chord that we did earlier. Remember this? We put this on the 1. Ain't that crazy? And knowing that you could use that same chord in C sharp. The 1 and the 5. I told y'all you don't have to reinvent chords. And then in the key of E, you can put it. If I said we was in C sharp, I would have said go 2 up, sharp 2. So you say you in the 1. Can I get a 1 and a 2? Walk up to that same chord. What? Sharp 2. I would say play the 1 chord. Walk up to the 2.5. To the 3. To the 4. 4 up. 5. The same chord on the 1. Play that chord on a 2 up? Can we do it on a 4? Yep. Kind of sound funny, but yeah, you can. Hey, stop doing that. To the 5. Remember that chord I told you earlier? To the 1. And E is the 6. And E is the 3. Same chord. What? And E is the 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he's doing a drop chord, doing that 1, flat 7. I guess we want to call this the let's see. I guess we can call this the flat 5. No, hold on. Flat 6. I ain't never heard of that, but flat 6, flat 13, whatever. And then the walk down. The sharp 4. That all depends on how we want to call that, y'all. Because you can say in E, you can say you're going to the 1, and then like I said, sharp 6. And you remember we have the 5, sharp 5, sharp 5, and then sharp 4, and then it all depends. Like I said, depends on the direction you want to go. Because if you're going to the right, and we're doing the scale going to the right, we would say technically, but if we descending, then it will be your flat thing. That's what I would say, because I would say to the 1, flat 7, flat 5, and then technically I would say flat 6, and then flat 13, and then flat 5, flat 5. That's the drop he's doing. And then to the 1. And I told you all the chords is in my book. Actually, it's the funniest thing. This is a A chord, y'all. But we mixing it with an F sharp minor chord. So that makes you play an F sharp minor 7. What? I told you, one hand is doing another. The other hand is doing another. Like, it's like this first chord is doing a B major 7 chord. The right hand is doing a F sharp major chord. 2 different chords. Creating this pretty sound, right? Right hand is playing the A major chord. Left hand is playing the F sharp minor chord. What? Yes. 2 different chords. We call it mix match. Left hand is playing the D major chord. Right hand is playing the C major chord. Alright, every one of these chords is in my book. Literally, every single chord is in my book. The major 7 chord, the F sharp major 7, the major 7 chord, chapter 4, the major chord chapter 2. You put these 2 chords together. Remember I said you're being creative, right? Alright, and then we have an A major chord chapter 2, the minor chord chapter 3. Causes me to play a minor 7 chord. C major chord chapter 2 and D major chord chapter 2. 2 different chords, but mix match. We call this chord a without the bass line a 6/9 sharp 11, which is going to be in my next book, y'all. This is stupid dope. Sharp 5, I'm sorry. Did I say sharp 11? Sharp 5. Yeah, I was right. Sharp 11. Yeah. And transposing that same chord, we're going to go to B flat. And because we technically A sharp, then this is A sharp minor 7. I'm sorry, A sharp 6/9 sharp 11. All I did was transpose. That's what he was doing, transposing. Last chord is the 6/9 7/4 chord, but it's also a 6/9 chord, A 6/9 chord, because of the perfect fifth. And yeah, A 6/9 chord. So that's the drop. Then he's gonna go to the 1, power chord with the 1. This is also an E chord as well. All right, so he's gonna do this little drop. Yeah, so you see it? Alright, so that's where we're at now on the 1. And then he's gonna go to the 4. Remember that? Now this time we playing it. Y'all remember that? This time we get to play it together on the lower register. But earlier we played it. Now we get to play it down low. And that's on the 4. Earlier was blah, da, 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 da. This time blah, blah, blah. Okay, 31 seconds into this. This is kind of like alright. Alright, so then we got 31 seconds into this. Alright. Remember that same chord he played earlier? I'm from earlier, the same chord. Text messages come through. Alright, so let me see. Hold on, let me respond to a text. Enter. Alright. Alright, so da 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 da. Alright, so that's there. Thank God there's a repeat there, so that helped out. Okay. 32 seconds in now. Y'all already know that. We're right back to that preaching mode. And that's on the 3. If I was thinking C sharp, I would have said the 5. Let me see. No. Let me see. Did he move the pedals? Hold on. Let me make sure. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, so he did go up. Y'all heard this move because this is an F sharp. This is the F sharp chord movement, and also people we do it in C sharp. Can I get it? What is it? The God is good, but you see I'm using this idea. preaching chord movement in F sharp. Here we go. Yeah, so you go. Preaching chord in F sharp. That I told y'all that 13 sus chord. And this move here. And then and then I think you'll do that right. Oh, you're gonna go here. Back to the 3. And then hold on. So you're going 3, 6, 3, 6. And then that you're gonna do a run. Let the force be with me on this one. Yeah. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Hold your horses there. Yeah, so you're gonna and then the run comes. Yes, sir. He made that last a little longer. Yeah, every one of them chords is in the book, y'all. Now he does a run. The run is a preaching chord, or actually, a piece of it, actually. I hear this. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. I hear where the run starts. Wait. Huh? Hold on. Okay. 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 Of course, we down here in the lower main. There it is. Okay. If I switch the drawbar setting, I hear him start here. Start. And then. That's actually not what he did, but I heard the F, and then I heard the G at the end. I told you, may the force be with me. Okay. I got the run. Y'all hear it? Okay, I hear the run. Okay, I got it. So it's the preaching chord. Usually we hear it in the key of D. Can I get it with? Yeah, Lord. Here it is. I told you I'll find it. And if I repeat that, and do it here, and repeat that. What? Here it is. Alright. That's a C major chord. So I said, oh, okay. Yeah. So it's the preacher chord. It's a minor chord. Also, it's the tritone. But it's also a D minor chord. D minor, first inversion. We have root and first inversion. If you go into my book, I promise y'all, I told y'all those chords in the book in chapter number 3. That's why I actually hear the chords, because I'm like, oh, but he made it out of a run. Right? And then C, E, G. Alright, so I got it. Now the fun part of it is trying to get the speed, but I'm going to do it slowly. See? So practicing that, and now I'm trying to memorize it after all this crazy stuff he did. now, after all that stuff he did, alright, I cheated that one, because as long as I heard this F and I heard this G, I can, yeah. But that's not fair. I'm supposed to get it right. Right? I have to double over it. I have to double over it. Double over it. Double over it. And then I can master it now. May the force be with me, I told y'all. Alright, so 39 seconds into this now. Listen, y'all. I think now I'm at a point where I'm not memorizing everything. At a point right now, what I'm doing is, can I do it? So I might have to go back and start all over from the top and work my way into it. Yeah, good luck to my soldier. Let the force be with me. So, that's it. I play better up on the upper menu, so I had to psych myself out and try to reposition my hand to do it on the lower menu and try to do this and see, can I do it? That's the weird. This is gonna feel kind of weird doing it. I'm trying to see if I can do it on upper menu. Let's see. I play better on the upper register. I play a lot better on the upper menu. That's funny to me. So something like that, yeah. This is when I get to that last one. It's harder. Okay, now, woo, that's a lot. So I play better on the upper menu, so I have to psych my brain out to flip the hand the other way. Technically, he was playing up here in this way, and then, you know, solo here. So now, switching it up and doing it down on the lower menu, my brain is like, what? But I feel like I play better on the upper menu. anyway, so yes, I play better on the upper menu. Okay, so that's where we're at now. Alright, so now I found out I can play it. Now I found out I can try to turn on what it's called muscle memory. Alright, so 39 seconds into this. Oh my goodness, we have 1 minute and 6 seconds. Good luck. I mean, I told you let the force be with me. Let's see what else. The preacher chord, remember from earlier? It was this one now, the minor chord. And then to start. It's still the same chord. It's still the minor chord. We're just moving the thumb up. So after he did the run, I think that's what he was doing. Tritone is still a D minor chord, y'all. Hold on. What did I say? Or actually, it's an A minor chord actually with the tritone. Tritone and then A minor chord. Like both of these chords are put together. Technically, this is the F major with a flat 5. Technically, F major with a flat 5. F major with a flat 5. Remember, now watch this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So we would have said this is the F major 7, right? So this is the F major 7 and not the minor chord now. Because earlier we were playing the D minor chord, this one. But we're using the tritone underneath it, which is the minor chord. Alright? Alright? The minor chord. First inversion, but now we're dropping tritone in it. Now this time, we're using the F chord this time. F major 7 with a flat 5. F major 7, flat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5. F major 7. F major 7 with a flat 5. That makes sense to my ears when I hear that. So that's when he was doing the run coming back. And then he hit this one. Right? So, you know. So it could be just the F major 7 or the F major 7 with the flat 5. So now I gotta determine which one am I hearing. Good luck. May the force be with me. That's what I thought. F major 7 with a flat 5. You hear that? That's F major 7. And then so F major 7 flat 5. And then that's when he does the other rhyme. Okay. Woo! Alrighty, so after all that, I gotta work on my speed, y'all. Good luck. May the force be with me. I told y'all. I told you. These chords is in the book. Now, my major 7 with the flat 5. I think I did the minor 7 with the flat 5 in my book. My major 7 with the flat 5 did not make it in this book. I don't remember seeing that. Let me look at my contents. I'm more than likely 100% for sure. Yeah, so it didn't make it to this book because there was so many chords that I was dropping in this book. So it didn't make it to this book. But my second book, for sure, the major 7 with the flat 5, the major 9 with the flat 5. Yes, those are coming in the other book. And I promise y'all. That's all I gotta say. I already say no more. Say no more. Say no more. You see. You get them chords, you're gonna be super happy because see, Miz used to be doing it. Oh, I'm sorry. play this on the organ, but it's usually on the keyboard. Here's the A flat major 7 with the flat 5. A flat major 9 or 7. A flat major 7 flat 5. A flat major 9. There's a difference. Oh, yes. That was a comment in my next book. You know, when I play some stuff, but here we go. Here it is. F major 9 with a flat 5. But we're doing it with this, he's doing it this time. Without the other note. Alright, without the right hand putting extra notes to it. This is the F major 9 with a flat 5. So I said, oh, yes, F major 9, F major 7 with a flat 5. F major 7, no 9 there yet. F major 7, flat 5. Now if I add the 9, whether it's in the left hand or the right hand, let's put it in the right hand. Now we have F major 9 with the what? Flat 5. If I want to add the third in my left hand, I can do it there too. Double up, we call it double up of your 9. All right. I told y'all, you gotta learn this stuff. Yes, so you have to learn those major 9s with the flat 5. You can do it this way too. So you can do it this way. I'm just adding the next note, playing, you know, having fun with it. F major, so it's so many ways you can color that. Gotta get awareness. Let go. Yeah. The F major now with the flat 5, so many ways. You know, you're trying to make yourself sound nice, you know what? F major 9, or F major 9, F major 9, 13, with the flat 5. So you know, you can do all. You want to hear a lot of that stuff in gospel. Hold on. Five, like with the black 5, here it comes. Y'all probably say, where you get your chords from, my boy? Where you getting your chords from, my man, my bruh? I told y'all. Um, when I sit to the keyboard, I just play stuff and I'll be like, oh. And if I hear it, oops. Oh, cool. That came in, yeah, at the right time. So I forgot where I was at, y'all. 40 seconds in. What were we at? Lord have mercy. I done forgot already. Let me see. On the run. Oop. Alright, F major 7. I'm saying 9 because I'm hitting the 9. F major 9 with the flat 5. You know what? Let me be fair. I'm gonna say with the 7. F major 7 with the flat 5. I'm gonna skip the 9. Alright, so we have an F major 7 flat 5, basically. Alright, now what's going on now? What we have 49 seconds into this. So I need it. Everything is chords. These are chords. Station identification. Y'all heard about that, right? Usually it's the cluster. But in this case we're using oh, hold on, wait. This is really if I put it this way, if I had put the A chord here or the A note there, we would call this a dominant chord, as I told y'all before. Alright, we have the dominant chord. Remember we had the C majors, augmented. I told you need to learn all this. I promise y'all, I knew it was coming. And our inversions, right? And our dominant chord. Inversion, inversion, inversion. Yeah, the dominant chord was doing inversion. So that's why I said if I dropped it down to transposing that, and we're doing transposing. Yeah. Woo! All right, so yeah, so we're using this little thing to kind of help with the E scale run, basically, you know. So, but I told you if I hit you with the A on here, you kind of think that you're playing an A chord. And then in your right hand, you're kind of feeling like you're playing a minor chord, like a C sharp minor. Remember with that's your minor chord, but if you flat the 5, like you playing a C sharp minor with a flat 5. Flat 5, C sharp minor, no 7 on there, but just a C sharp minor, but with a flat 5. Which I had told y'all earlier what I was doing from here. I told you it was gonna come up, but when we was here, when we were playing this voice in here, remember? And then I told y'all we was gonna play this voice in here. I told you that chord was coming back. So he kind of plays it again, but using it as a run now. So it's out. But it's your E scale, you know, the notes in your scale. So it's your E scale. Okay, I don't need to hear the rest of it because I can all understand where we're going now. I feel like we want to go back up. I feel like we're gonna go do that. Y'all kind of get the point, right? I told you those 2, 3 notes. And so, so you hear. So I'm like, oh, okay, I know what we're doing now. Y'all catch it? So it's the run, but it's in the scale. So after he plays this, you have the left hand to pick it up. Well, we know the scale. All right, so we're going 5, 6, 1, 2, 5. Right? So we're going 5, 6, 1, 2. Right? So basically, you're doing 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, 6, 1. Giving me some more crazy ideas. You know, or whatever. Just idea, like I said. Um, so yeah, you're gonna have fun doing stuff, learning something, you know, being creative, try something out, see if it works, and have fun messing with it, blah blah blah, yada yada yada, you know. So, yeah. Alright, so now I'm trying to memorize this now. So you start having fun with this man. Alright, you know, so anyway, depends on what you want your ears want to play with. But you know, yeah. Whatever key you want to put it in B. Alright, you know. Alright, y'all see what I'm saying? So yeah. Let me get back to it. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Alright, so we got that run. Okay. So we got this little run. And then he goes. Or at least I got past that. So I. Of course, he's doing it fast. I'm terrible with runs, yeah. Alright, now what happens after that? Good luck. I told you I made the force be with me. Let me see. After that, he goes. Okay. You go back up. So basically, you just reversing the run from the direction where we're going on. And then reverse it. What's gonna help connect is Just these two notes. And remember those? So those are the two notes that's gonna help me connect. So that's gonna help me connect. But I can't hit. I have to hit it twice, right? Right. Wait. I'm doing it too late or too early. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Late, too early. Let me see. Let's see. That time I got it down. Because the thing is, even when he hit it, I have to hit it again. Alright? That's how you're doing it. That's how you're connecting it. I said earlier. Now, this time what we did was now we're going to the A major 9. You remember that tune that Mike Burrell did? Doing my thing. The bit. And then y'all remember you doing this little. All that. Those chords, I already know them. So you, these chords I already know them. So musicians may arrange their chords the way they play them. Doesn't necessarily mean that one is copycatting on their movements. It's just that you can't help but to know that that is what they're playing based upon what you learned. So that's why I said B flat minor 9. I get to say A flat act 2. Or we can say A flat major 9 with the 13 because I'm playing around with this voicing game. 6-9, D flat 6-9. You have one minor 9, or I can say minor 7-11, depends on how I want to voice that. B flat minor 9, A flat sus. And this is in the book. The A major 7 with the flat with the sharp 5, but I'm adding the 9 to the scale of A. So giving you the A major 9 with the sharp 5. These chords are in my book because I practiced them. The root position, right? The first inversion, which you guys heard me doing. I know my inversions, root position. That's why it's important to learn your root position, right? Your first inversion, your second inversion, your third inversion, and you decide where you want to place them. People would say, learn to placement matters, and then they say, what's the other one? Drawbars matter. So it already depends on you, on your feelings, on how you feeling about the movie. You know, I don't have to play it like somebody else. You have the victory. You have won. No, I'm my bad. You have won the victory. You know, I might do something else. As long as I'm understanding that I'm going to the 6, 7, 1, to the 2, 6, 5. And I can play this any kind of way I want. You know. Death could not hold me down. Death and bottom could not hold me down. And then go wherever you want to go. Hallelujah. You have won the victory. What I want to do, because I can do what I want to do. So no matter what other musician might do or has done or is doing, I understand chords that I can pull from the play by side and get at it. I might do it this way. You see what I'm saying? Because now I understand where I want to go. You have won. Victory. I can go where I want now. Whatever I want to do. No. Whatever, I'm going to do whatever I want now. Because now I understand concept. And I'm using my book to do whatever I need to do. Tritones, whatever, or no tritones, or just the major 7, minor 9, whatever, you know. So, you know, you might have people do some fancy, crazy other stuff, you know, like I said. I use some Jason White move. Hallelujah. You have won the big. You have won the victory. Alright, it's the same thing. It's the same thing I would have did. I can do whatever I want now. Y'all play what I want to. Could I hold me down? Whatever here. I'll play right one. You know what I'm saying? Death, can I hold me down? Death, can I hold me down? Whatever y'all want to do. You can have fun playing around with this stuff. At the end of the day, be you, do you. I don't know, forgot why I stopped at. What was my step at? Blah, 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 da, 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 Okay, that's why I stopped at. So I'm gonna give it a timeout because my brain is fried and I'm 1 hour behind taking my medication, y'all. Every time I get on here, I'm an hour behind. So I made it to 44 seconds into this, so that means I have made it beyond halfway. I made it beyond my halfway mark, actually, literally, like, yeah. So this was 1 minute and 6 seconds in me trying to practice on this. Now, after I've learned the whole moves and all that good stuff, then this would not take me this long to play the whole tune, or play the whole tune basically, or the whole chord progressions of these moves, these top chords or whatever. It will be much shorter because now I know how to play the chords. I understand the arrangement on what's going on. So 44 seconds, y'all. I made it to 44 seconds. And so I listened to the rest of it, and yeah, and like I said, give myself the idea. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what we finna do now? So let me listen to the latter part of this. So I made it to 44 seconds, and what I usually do, what I should do, what every musician should do, is bookmark. All right, bookmark your studies. All right, this is what I started with. This is what I'm working with. I don't even know what this is. Mobile. All right, this is how you should learn and study. I got stickies. This is how I actually started out fooling around with practicing stuff. So I'm gonna say what I'm studying. All right. Okay. It was a 1 minute and 6 second thing, and I stopped at 44 seconds. Yeah, that's a lot to retain. So I need to let this, as they say, marinate in my spirit. And so yeah, I'll let this marinate in my spirit. Then I'll come back and do the rest of it, which is not much. So let me listen to the rest of it. Okay, here we go. Now, what I'm doing now is counting how many more chords that I have to learn, or how many more movements that I have to learn. back. Hold on. Try to count. Oh, okay, not many. Oh, thank God, not that much. Okay, that wasn't many. Okay. I think I counted about 17 chords. That's not much. Okay, cool. Hold on. It's gonna be easy. No, maybe do it. Okay, hold on. All right. Oh man. Okay. Um. I heard that already. I remember that. That's the one chord I remember. I heard that. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's probably 3 or 4 chords. I just figured that out. So okay. All right. So about maybe 17 chords. Yeah, he did that. Remember? Yeah, cause he did that. Remember? Something. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So I hear the similar chords I heard earlier. All right. Cool. Got you. I'm not gonna stop. He's doing tritone. Yeah, okay. Alright, you repeat some chords. I heard that. Alright. I told you I hear that chord. Okay, okay. Alright. I'm just getting myself a little, what do you call it? Okay, and then. Yeah, okay. When we played this chorus earlier, I hear them. I hear those, okay? And then. Okay, alright. Walk up, okay. Okay, that, you know. Okay, okay. That right? And here that go. Okay, then do that. Okay, hold on. Okay, remember I had to do it down low on them. Okay, it's the same run from earlier. So, but he's doing it this way. He's starting to hear. How far did he go actually? Now, I got to get the chords in the middle, y'all. Okay. I'm not a runner, y'all, but I hear the scale. It's the scale. So if you learn your scales, you're gonna hear that run in the scale. And it's that same chord we played earlier. Remember earlier? He's doing that, you repeat that. But we're doing it here now. Hold on. No. I think that's where we stopped at. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you roll back up. Okay. He plays it twice. Okay, I know what you're doing. He rolls back up twice. Roll back up twice. Okay? Let me see if you're gonna do that last note. Then he plays a. Okay, that's gonna be. That's gonna be. Is it this one? That one. All right, so no. Duh. No. 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 Wait, hold on, I missed it. This is the last note he. Nope. It's this one. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Nope. There it is. Ha ha! There it is. That's crazy how you do that. Yes. Okay, I got it. Slow motion. Slow motion. That's what he's doing. Yeah, that's that major 7 move. I do that. I am going to do that. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me see. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, now I gotta get my fingers together. Okay, yo, you need to get it together, and you need to get it together over here. Y'all got that? Okay, y'all got to work with me now. Help me out. Alright, the pinky and the thumb. Y'all got to get with me. Cause you doing it. And here come the run. Hey, I told y'all gotta get it together now. And then he get. Actually, it's these 3 knuckleheads right here are not cooperating. Because that's what he did right there. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's these three knuckle hits right here. And then the run came. Hey, I told y'all I gotta get it together. Almost. Almost there. I had to slow my brains down. He's doing it. I don't know if he intentionally wanted to do that, but it happened. I think. Yeah. And then the rum. But my brain is like, yo, hey, yo, figure this out. See how I turn it? That way, or and then do the wrong. That or it's too hot. I think I'm hearing that. I think that was the easier way because the finger dropped. You gotta get the hand. That, so. So. Because you do it twice. So, yo. Slow motion here. Let's pause. Come on, yo. Hey, what are you doing? I think that's why I got out here. I probably should end it like that too. Y'all notice that? Cause it's like, you know, like that or slide off. I have to see. Is the slide off, or is this the grace off, or the or I have to see which one is, because that makes a big difference. Yeah. So it makes a big difference if it's gonna be or and so I had to determine the slide off. Yeah. Yeah, so it's right away. So it's right away. Yeah. Yes, right away. E1 too, but I think it's F. Oh, it's E. Yeah. So it's right away. All right. So now I'm gonna have to get the rest of the meat in the between. The run is the scale, y'all. All the notes are the actual scale, E scale. It's the scale, but he's just going there. It's the scale. The 1, I'm sorry, the 5, the 6, and the 7, and the 1. Okay, so. Charge! Charge! Where would the chords you go? Where would it go? See? Yeah, so anyway, what does that run again? So those are scales he's doing. And then, that hurts. That's taking the skin off my finger. And repeating it. And repeating it. Alright. And then you know the same run. You know. I think he ends it right here. I'm not sure what was the last chord or if there was a last chord he played right there. Yeah. Because he kept the run going. I don't know how to do runs, but I'm gonna learn. One day, one of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the run. Yeah. One day. Well, actually, what key I was supposed to be in E? I'm supposed to be in E. Well, yeah. Yeah, so. Something like that. I don't know what he did. Let the force be with me, I told y'all. And then he played almost that same thing. No, hold on. Yeah. No, hold on. I think we played that. No, that wasn't that. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Yeah, okay, yeah, you played that same. So it was the same chord. So basically, same chord you take her. Oh, Lord, I know how to play the organ. Got my drawbar set is up here. Okay, y'all, I gotta go take my medication before end up getting sick again. But so y'all have a good day, good night, good afternoon, wherever you at in the world. Get your book. For those who just recently got their book within the last few days since I've been doing this, these organs and keyboard, I guess you want to call it me playing stuff. Thank you guys for getting your books within the last few days. I have seen you guys. I didn't have a chance to acknowledge as I usually do it. So for those who just recently purchased your book recently within the last let me see, what day is this? The 19th today. So within the last 18 days, thank you for everybody who just purchased their book in this month. Thank you. And even in the month before, in the month before that, in the month before that, those who purchased their books back in June when my book first hit the world, or hit the scenes, if you will, hit the world, hit the scenes, hit the planet. Thank you for getting your book, your first edition. Everybody in the month of June. It was so many people in the month of June. It was blazing my books out. June, and I believe it was June and July. And so I understand when this is a new book, everybody's kind of skeptical. Oh my God, I'm not sure. Blah blah blah. What's going on with this book? Is this book really gonna help me? Is this book really gonna get me where I'm at? Yes, I promise you that. Yes, this book is definitely gonna get you where you need to be at. For you to learn how to play in all 12 keys. Obviously, there's no transpose button on my B3 having an organ. Yes, I have it on the keyboard, but yes, when I'm practicing on the keyboard, I have what is called program my mind to do it as if I'm sitting here at the key organ without a transpose button. So you have to discipline yourself to try your best to start practicing in all 12 of your keys. All 12, no cheating. All right, don't cheat yourself out of something that you can spend time doing and being able to play whatever it is that you really want to play in all 12 keys. And I mean all 12 keys. All right, so if I can do it and I'm almost 100 years old, y'all can do it too. All right, yes, I'm almost 100 years old. I'm past the halfway mark in the 100. Yeah. I'm past the 100 zone. Well, yeah, it's terrible. But yes, I'm in that ballpark over there. So if I can do it at my age, and I know that some of you guys who are around about my age, maybe older or maybe even younger, I know y'all can do it too. We all can do it. All we have to do is just take the time out and practice these chords in all 12 keys. Chapter 2, chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way to chapter number 18. All right, and every chord is in my book, so you do not have to. What I say, my former music teacher used to tell me this, and I'm gonna tell you how he sort of used to tell me. He's like, "Yo, bro, I broke it down to you step by step on how to play this, play that, play this, and play that. Now, at the end of the day, it's up to you, up to you, up to you." To go and practice the stuff so you can get it underneath your own fingertip. So you guys don't have to guess how to do it. You have to brainstorm so hard to how to actually get it. All you have to do is open up the book, just like me. All I have to do, if I want to learn some more chords and chord progressions and all that good stuff, all I need to do is open up the book. and practice these chords, open up the book, y'all. It's here. I got you. It's over here. My Miss Editor, Miss Kelly. Let's give it up for Miss Kelly. She is responsible for the designing of this. Like you sitting at the piano or your organ or whatever, and you got these chords right here. They're all highlighting. They all have color. Our color went green in my first book. My second book, we're gonna have some green in it, but we also have our brand new color, which is purple, blue, and we're gonna have the original green. Just a couple of pages and so forth, because I didn't want her to redo the chords that I already had in my library to make the colors purple and blue. So we're gonna have some green in there, and we're gonna have purple and blue, which is our new color. My next book, yes. So she's already asked me what colors do I want the chorus to be in my next book. So I've already made my decision what the color is. My favorite color is purple. I see somebody over here with purple up here. That's my favorite purple. I see somebody with the purples up here. But yeah, so this time around, my third book, we've already decided what my color is. Yeah, we're gonna have some purple in my other book. I love purple. That's just my color, all right? So my book cover is already completed already. My contents for my second book already completed. And I've already made the approval for it to go down. Let's get down like James Brown. We're gonna have some more chords, some more fat chords, some more dope chords, some more off the hook chords, some more professional chords that you hear your brothers and sisters out there who are playing all this fancy stuff, if we might call it, but it's really theory, y'all. It's just the way they're just approaching those chords and the way they putting them is just, at the end of the day, it's all theory. And I told y'all, it's mixing, maxing chord. All right, that's the game. Right, you gotta recognize the game. All right, so I did not know all this at one point in my lifetime in playing, and so when my instructor back in the day filled me in on the recognize the game, if you will, he was like, bro, you need to learn how to play these different types of chords in the left hand and the right hand, which is gonna make your playing sound so much more dope, nice, pretty. Matter of fact, you actually gonna start turning heads. Musicians is gonna start looking at the ones who I've been trying to reach out to get them to help me. They're gonna be turning around looking at me like, whoa, this dude is not, he ain't no joke. Oh, he for real. He okay, okay. I hear you, dog. I hear you, my dog, my man, my bro. Yes. So I've been told that from several musicians, even some of the people who, like I said, I reached out to try to get them to help me. And even if I probably shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it anyways, I guess. Sometimes when you try to look for support from the people that you know, you may not get the support from the people, because sometimes some people out there don't want you to progress. They don't want you, I guess, to shine a little bit, or they don't want you to surpass them up. They don't want you to they don't want you to be at where they at. But I'm sorry, no, I don't want to be at the beginner level for the rest of my decade. I don't want to be in preschool at 30 years old. I don't want to be in the first grade at 40 years old. I don't want to be, y'all follow what I'm saying? I don't want to be in kindergarten and I'm 60 years old. I don't want to be there. I want to progress to the next level. And so after many cries and after many disappointments and after many trying to run after people, and my wife finally said to me, she's like, bro, stop running after folks. Go sit at the keyboard and do as the musicians had told you to do, which I was trying to say, I don't know what y'all talking about. At the moment, yes, y'all, at the moment. But when my former musician teacher told me something, at the same later on, when my wife said, And he said the same thing. He said, bro, he said, what did they tell you? I'm taking my glasses off. And he said, they told me to go and practice, but they didn't tell me what to practice. They didn't tell me what kind of material I should be practicing on, or what it is I need to do to get my playing up to snuff, if you will. And he said, bro, what else did they tell you? Well, what they did tell me, I can be invited to the church to come and record them and listen to them and rehearsals and things of that nature. So what you gonna do about it, Doc? Um, I guess I better start doing what they tell me to do. So that's what I did. Brought my recorder, brought my video recorder, and he said, all right, so cool. So I can help you with that. I'm like, huh? He said, yeah, man, go record them. They told you it's okay. I said, oh, okay. And he's like, bro, bring the stuff back to me. I'll break it down to you. You can write it down in your books. It don't take a rocket science to figure out that part, right? And I'm like, what? He said, yeah, bro, go record them. I'll break it down to you. I'm going to show you the ropes on how you can get at this. I'm like, what? Yeah, y'all. So my instructor said, yo, he said, now it's up to you at the end of the day. I can sit here and break this stuff down to you, telling you what it is. Now my instructor didn't get into because I didn't know what to ask. Y'all remember this? I didn't know what to ask. Well, my instructor didn't get into, yo, man, you playing the minor 9 with the flat 5. Yo, you playing this major 9. All right, yo, you playing the 7 sus 4 chord. Yo, you playing this? No, my instructor didn't get down like that because I didn't ask. I didn't know what to ask at the time. But at the time, the instructor's like, yo, okay, you want to learn this tune? All right, I got you. Well, let me listen to it. Listen to it. 2 seconds in, you playing the whole tune. What? How you figure this out, bro? Yeah, I went through what you've been through. I've been there, done that. All right. And so yes, he had it in the structure to help him out, and also to help him with his ear to understand what is actually going on. With me, I'm doing what is called a combination of using my ear. Other combination is, yes, some people say I play by ear. What do that mean? Play by ear. What do that mean? People say I play by ear. So what it is that I have learned the concept. What the C major chord is, what the minor chord is, the augmented chord, as I keep saying, which is already structured in my book. Step by step, from one chapter to the other. Learn your scales, all 12 keys. Learn your major chord, minor chord, augmented chord, diminish. Your major 7 with the sharp 5, flat 5. Tritone, I break it down to you. It's here in the book, starting with chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then in chapter 9, I take it to a whole nother level in chapter 9, and I'm taking the information that I had placed in chapter 2 all the way to chapter 8 and started using my left hand doing something different, my right hand doing something different, and I'm giving that to y'all in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18 too. All right? And that's all I did is utilize the information over in the chapter 2 through 8 and created the idea of chords that musicians are doing. And it just dawned on me while I was doing my book, like, what? This was here this whole time? And I'm tripping. Like, this whole time, I'm like, oh snap. Yes. All right. So, y'all get your book. Right? So, thank you, everybody from the United States as well as the United Kingdom, the UN, like I said, France, Germany, London, Germany again, and it was France again when I last checked, and United Kingdom. I think at least 3 times from somebody from the United Kingdom. Thank you guys for purchasing your book. And again, USA. 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 You guys actually on top. Um, excuse me. You guys are actually on the top of the game getting your book. For those who are non-musicians, you know somebody want to play or learn how to play. Maybe you do really want to sit down and play the keyboard and learn to play. Um, yeah, grab the book, share the link with somebody else to my website, and yes, y'all go get the book, have fun. From time to time, I go on here and I look to see what the stat is as far as the where people are purchasing the book. And I told y'all yesterday, I'm gonna pull this off. Yesterday, as I was saying, I'm not mad. It it's just I don't understand how is this possible where these people are selling um let me see. Let me okay. This is the book that's coming to me next week. I'll be surprised if it actually show up this week. I didn't see an email saying it's coming this week, but next week. But this book is a paper cover. Also, we is I believe it's an ebook and hardcover. But this person slashed their book prices, and their book is, like I said, theory. But again, all of the information that I have put in this book, okay, and I have a few books that I've purchased from other musicians. And if you go back to my other videos, but I wanted to pull this up because this got me kind of tripping. But these guys are charging way more than my book, and I'm like, this is weird to me. Like, how y'all charging? Uh, they slashed the price. The price was $59.95, and now is $48.78. And I'm like, my book, y'all, for this, y'all getting double the information in my play by site, like double. And I'm like, I'm only charging $20, right? They're charging 48, 60, 59. This is one. Let me pull up the other book that I have. This one is the on the way. You probably asking me, why are you buying these books? I like to compare. It's just you know, I like comparing. So let me pull up another one, and I told you I'm not gonna give you the name of this particular individual person's book. But I purchased another one, and let's see, this one here. Let's click onto this one. Okay, I wanna make it big, uh, and let me show you the price. I'm baffled. I'm not mad no more, y'all. But I'm tripped out. I bought this book, and look how much it. Look how much this book costs. And it's the same information I have in my book from chapter 2 to chapter 7. Not with the tritones, y'all. And actually, yeah, did I see the scales in there? I think I did see the scales in there. Let me take that back. I believe I saw the scales in there, I think, in this book. I had to look one more time. But this person have all the chords in his book, as well as I have the same thing. Hear me out. All of the same exact chords in his book. Mine is from chapter 1, no, sorry, chapter 2 to chapter 7. This person doesn't have the tritones, and if my memory serves me correctly, I don't remember seeing the scales. I might need to go verify that. But I have the book over there, but I don't want to trip over my apparatus and stuff over here. But check this out, man. The same information, and they charging $50. What? $50, y'all can't. What? My mouth is dry. I gotta take my medication. What? That's insane. $50 for the same information I have in my book. $50. And my book is $20, but y'all getting the mix max chords in my book. Y'all getting that and the mix max chords, the chords that musicians are playing in their stuff that y'all hear me breaking down today. So I'm like, I'm not confused now. I'm baffled because I'm like, how could this be? What? Yes. All right. That's the second book. All right. Let's go to the third book, and then I'm gonna get out of here because I don't let y'all go. So I'm just saying, man, do I need to bump my book prices up? Cause these guys' books cost more than my two books together. So here's another one. He slashed his prices. No, actually, he didn't slash the price. Actually, let's pull this one up. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. Same scenario as the other book, but the other book has way more information. That one, that this last one I just showed you, has way more information than this book. Yes, I have this book too. I have these two books, and the paper cover costs $34.90. The paper cover. Hear me, y'all. The paper cover costs more than my book. $34.99, and mine is $20 flat. And my book has way more information than this book. $34 for the paper cover. And check this out. In the hardcover is $44.95. Actually, it was more than that. It was actually he sliced the price now, but it's $44 now. And I think when I saw it before that, it was about 50 something dollars, 59 or somewhere in there. And wait, let me even tell you this part. This what got me though. The Kindle, the digital downloadable one. OMG. $9.99. Mine is $5. Listen, look, y'all, this is crazy. And they don't have uh the other half of what I did. Nothing to what I did, y'all. And this is the basic theory that this one is giving you. $34.99. What? Killing y'all pockets over something. Yeah. Now y'all probably said, why did I buy it? I bought it because I wanted to see if there was anything that I have or have not done in my book. That I use the word comparison, and I was trying to figure out for the life of me, how is that possible that I have my book had way more information than this book. My book has the same information as the other one I just showed y'all, the first one, except I take out to chapter 9 and I'm giving y'all all of the chords, the pros are playing two hand, left hand, right hand, doing two different things. Opposed to this one, this one is super extremely basic. This one, I'm trying to figure out. Wow. Okay. Now, y'all wanna go buy the books, those two books, and buy my book and compare, you gonna say the same thing I'm saying. What? How's that possible that these two books cost more than my book? But I'm giving y'all way more information. I'm actually giving y'all information to the point where you gonna start playing at your church or your gigs or whatever, your fun time at home, whatever it is that you like to do. You gonna start off playing chords and creating your own chord progressions. Listen to something that you might hear on the radio or the CD or whatever it is that y'all listen to, and you're gonna start finding them chords in my play by sight book. You ain't gonna find it You're not gonna find it in I promise y'all, you're not gonna find these chord progressions in this book. All right, let me flip back. Let me see how I get back to the other one. You ain't gonna find it in this one. You will get the theory, the basic theory chords, but you ain't gonna find those actual chords that other musicians are playing on whatever videos y'all might listen to. I listen to. You ain't gonna find it. Forget it. Not gonna happen. Uh, Let me see. Let me go back to the other one. This one, so y'all can know. I want y'all to know, so y'all won't be blindsided. What was this one called? The piano. This one was called the piano. Let me see, the piano encyclopedia. Let's see, it usually pops right up as soon as I hit it. Let's see, it popped up the first time. Let's see, the piano. Let's see, piano chords. There it is. Wow. Okay, this is the piano chords encyclopedia. You is not gonna find these fat chords that I'm putting in my play by sight in these two books. Period. Not gonna happen, y'all. Sorry. Sorry I had to bust your bubble. And you know, I want to say this. I'm just being candid, but I'm not gonna be nasty with it. But I'm just be candid. Some people want you to buy the books, but the problem is, they make it seem as if you buy my book, you're gonna learn how to play chord progressions from their book. You're gonna learn how to play different chords in the left hand and a different chord in the right hand. And their book is not set up or designed to do that. Their book is designed, set up for you to try to guess how to figure out how to mix max chords, if I could say it that way. If you do not know how to do that, you just bought a book, basically, yeah. You just basically bought a book and you just spent your money on something that is not going to get you where you're trying to be at. That's basically what's gonna happen. You just bought a book that pretty much you just spent your money. That's it. You spent your money. Yeah, you be at your piano trying to play these chords, but then you're like, man, how do I play Amazing Grace by using these chords? Or how do I play Joy to the World by using these two books? I'm talking about these two books. Any other books y'all might purchase. How am I supposed to? How does this book supposed to help me play Mary Had a Little Lamb chords, right? How is this book supposed to help me to, if y'all in church, some church folks on here who want to learn how to play at your local church, how's this book is supposed to help me learn how to play let me see, Great Is Thy Faithfulness. I'm sorry, y'all. It's not gonna happen. Now, my book will help you do that because you're gonna grab those mix max chords from chapter 9, and you're gonna hear these chords that are being pulled from chord progressions. That's what I did. I pulled a whole gang of chords from chord progressions to songs, and I just made it in and put them in all 12 keys. So when you open up the book and you find that chord to the first song or whatever the song you're doing, greatest, let's say Joy to the World. Let me turn my organ on. So I gotta go take my medication, y'all. I gotta get off here for sure. But let's say you want to learn Joy to the World or whatever. My book, I got the chords in there. You have to remember the melody line. When you remember the melody line, you go down that list of chords in my book, and you go find the chord to the song. All right. If I want to learn the song, I Love You Lord Today, or I Need Thee, or something like that, I can go to my book and say, okay, which one of them chords I can use to play the song. As I had demonstrated in previous other videos, and I said, okay, so Somebody up there singing. There's a singer up there singing. I love you, Lord. All right, I need to find the key. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, because you care for me in a such a special way. All right, and that's why I'll praise Him. I lift Him up and I magnify His name. That preacher chord. Hey, that's why my heart is filled with praise. I found the key. Chapter what? 2. Chapter 3, diminished 7. I love you, Lord. Minor. Chapter 3. Chapter 2, major chord. 7. Passing move. In the book. In the book. Preacher chord. What? Yes. Every chord is in the book. Every chord progression is in the book. So I knew, okay, if I want to go to C sharp and do it, I love you, Lord. C, D flat, chapter 2, diminished 7, chapter 3, minor chord, chapter 3, major chord, chapter 2, back to the major chord, chapter 2 still, passing chord, by tritone, chapter 8. Alright, let me see, we can use the, we're going to use the minor. Let's see, watch this, the minor, let's see, this is the minor second. Alright, the major second. And the minor third. And put these two chords together. I got the chord. Major chord, chapter 2. Chapter 7, 8, tritone. What? Alright, chapter 4, my major 7 chord. And I understand doing inversion. Oh man, what? Secret sauce chord, chapter 2, 5. Y'all remember this earlier? Remember? Now I'm transposing. Transposing that same idea. Transposing. Oh. Once you learn the concept behind the madness, and that's what I'm trying to teach you guys in my book, the concept behind the madness. Now, I didn't put those nuances or whatever in my book, but I can do another music book and give you guys the understanding of the nuance and how that works. That will be definitely a challenge for sure, because some people may not still understand it, because it's much more easier to do videos than to actually try to put this in the book and say, hey, okay, here's some of your nuance you need to learn. Your twang, we might call it twanging. And then you have your grace. See, I can transpose it. Transposing. So we have, these different nuances. We hear musicians playing all that. Those are nuances, they call them, yeah. It just makes you sound different. The nuance, right? So many different other types of nuance. You might hear that. We call that the chromatic going on. It's the chromatic. Or you have the chromatic going in reverse. Chromatic move. That's the chromatic. we have the grace. That's called gracing. And we have the twain. The twain. The twain. The twain. You hear that when people do it? Can I get a where is it? The twain, right? You know. And then you have the grace, like I said earlier. So, yeah. So there's different nuance that can be done in plan. I said I was gonna get off of here. So I'm gonna take my medication, y'all. So listen, y'all. I am already 2 hours behind. 2 hours and 6 minutes. I don't want to take my medication for y'all in the hospital again. But y'all, get your book. And again, thank you to everybody who's already purchased their book within this month, last month, the month before, all the way back to June 2025 when my book came published June 2nd. Thank you guys for purchasing your book. You're going to thank me later because some has already sent me messages and say, oh man, I ain't never played this chorus before. Oh man, this is good. This is really some good stuff. Yes, and I'm planning on keeping on bringing some more good stuff to you guys because nobody else ain't gonna do it. So so this is my opportunity to bring it to y'all. I'm gonna be like The Rock. Bring it! So I'm bringing it. Your Bo Bishop Drayster, aka Andre Clark, I'm bringing it. All right, bringing it to you. All right. So yes, and my cost is very low. My editor advisor, if you will, was like, hey man, put it about $20 for your in the beginning. I guess he said in the beginning, just put about $20 for your paper cover. And but I was like, but my contents in there is some straight up wow stuff, some really he was like, man, don't even trip about that. Just people nowadays when they find out and the word is on the street that your book is with excellent value of information in there, people are going to flip the script, if you will, once they get the word on the street. So you got to put the word out there. So I'm putting the word out there. Not only that I'm putting the word out there, but I'm not trying to bash anybody else's book. Don't get me wrong when I say that. I bought the books just so I can do it as a comparison to see if there's anything I might have forgotten about putting it in the book so that everyone can get the information. But also on the flip side of that, my first intentions was to give y'all the hot chords, the dope chords from the gate. That was what my initial intentions were, was to just go straight to the juggler vein, if you will, and give y'all the chords that other musicians out there are not wanting to share with us. And so the Lord has allowed me to be able to get these chords as I sit every single day and practicing and put my hands to the keys and getting these chords and putting them in the book. And so that is what I'm doing. Sharing these chords with y'all for a low price. It's nothing compared to what these guys are charging. I do feel I feel some kind of way in a way because these guys out there are charging too much for a simple book. I know I said it that way. They charging us too much for a simple book. I get it, maybe $20, $25, but geez, $50, $48, $37. That is, to me, over the top. Unless they want to give you left hand and right hand different stuff, which you can do on the organ and play your bass line and stuff like that, then I'm all for that. I'll pay $50. I'll pay $50 in a heartbeat, 49, 65, whatever it is. That is gonna be helpful for me if I want to learn how to play all these chords on the organ and play these chords on the keyboard. So I can create my own chord progression, create my own ideas, or hear chords that other musicians are actually playing on albums or on these video tutorials, or some of these musicians are not playing video tutorials. Some of them are just on here doing what I call freestyle. So I'm learning to hear these chords from people playing freestyle. Yeah, that's right. That's the word I wanted to use. Freestyle. I'm hearing these chords and musicians are not saying, "Hey, yo, check this out. I'm playing this move here. Yo, I'm playing this move. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me back up. Make sure we, I, you, everyone is knowing exactly what they're doing." So I'm that dude. I'm that guy who's bringing it to y'all what chords are actually being applied on whatever platform it is, so that we all can learn how to do them and play them in whatever way arrangement you want to do them in, and have fun and loving to have fun to do it. So I dedicate my time, and as y'all can see, I gotta get off here because now I gotta take some medication. I keep saying this, but I've got to go. So thank y'all again, from the UK, from France, Germany, United States, obviously. Who did I miss? London, Germany, and the United Kingdom. Thank you all. I appreciate you guys. And it's all about you guys learning and get the information and run with it. Run, my peoples, run. Run. Have fun with these chords. Have fun with the book. Share the link with everybody that you can think of. Schools, colleges, preschools, kindergarten. Like I said, this book is really designed for everybody. It doesn't matter. You could be a lawyer. I ran across some lawyers and be like, yeah, bro, I'm finna get your book. I ran across truck drivers, contractors, police, nurses, a lot of nurses. I don't know why. It was something about nurses, but a gang of nurses, all types of life, what they call IT people, but majority of the nurses, I don't know what it is about nurses, but they all like, "Oh my God, I want to learn how to play the piano. Oh, my son, my niece, my nephew, or my cousin. Oh my God." I'm like, wow, okay, this is kind of wild to me right now. So yes, all types of life for people. The book is not just one the book is not racist. We'll put it like that. The book is not racist, y'all. The book is for everybody. All right, all colors, all ethnics. All right, everybody, anybody, anybody. I done ran across so many different kind of people. They were like, "Bro, really? Oh, okay." I'm like, if you can see it, you can play it. That's the reason I called it play by sight. Well, which way? Play by sight. That's why I call it play by sight. If you can see it, you can play it. That's it. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. I'm 2 hours behind. I'm taking my medication. I won't die, of course. But I definitely don't want to get sick again. So I'll catch y'all later on maybe. And I might do another organ video again to, finish this tune off. I like to finish projects. So if I start something, I forgot to put the date actually. So if I start something I like to finish, I did start some other stuff on the keyboard and I never went back to finish it. But I'm definitely determined today, in this month. What's up with my pen? So this is September 25. What day is this? 2019? 19. Alright, so this is the 19th. I'm determined to finish this last few, which we call this on this track here. So I'm definitely gonna come back. I'm coming back to finish this off, and then of course I'm gonna redo it over and over in my mind and play this in my mind, and then of course physically sit here and play this stuff. Let me get it back. Actually, I don't even know why I just uh, is it this one? Let's see. There it is, right there. Okay. And I'm gonna finish that last segment of it. Those chords that was in the middle before the run came. So I'm just let it fast forward for a second. Did I turn it off already? Cause I forgot where it stopped out at. Run. There it is. So 43 seconds. I thought it was 42. Okay, my bad. All right, so I stopped at the 43 seconds. Of course, y'all went toward the very end to get those runs at the very end. So I stopped at 43 seconds into this. All right, and this was a 1 minute and 6 seconds. So I got some work to do, but I'm gonna let this marinate in my spirit. Uh, so when I do come back to finish up the middle piece, I mean not the middle piece, but the latter part of this chord changes that he did before we got to the rounds. All right, so I have 43 seconds all the way to 40. I'm sorry, 43 seconds all the way to 59 seconds because at that point, that's when he started doing the runs. So all the chord changes that he did right there, may the force be with me. All right, so see, I'll jot this down so that way I know what I gotta work with. So 43 seconds to the 59 seconds, I got some work to do. And like I said, may the force be with me. The latter part of it was a little bit simple because it was those runs that kind of were like the E flat run, and so that was fairly kind of easy to do. Also, I transcribed it, so I'm gonna put this over here. And this is what I was messing with yesterday. I'm gonna put this over here for now. I'm gonna put this over here for now. Actually, I want to put this on top actually because I was messing with it already. So I did transcribe that crazy madness, and I think is that. Told you I have a whole bunch of chords, y'all. I got a lot of work to do to play stuff because I had stopped practicing, and it wasn't, of course, wasn't my will to stop practicing actually, because I had taken ill in November 23, and it's been taking me quite a bit to try to make a comeback from being messed up, sick. Uh, I heard my wife talking about a song yesterday, and I just saw it in my little shuffle here. So I'm gonna put this back over here for a minute. This used to be my little thing here where I call it my booklet where I keep track of what I'm doing. I kind of stopped doing it, but y'all see me messing with the stickies. And I had learned a whole bunch of stuff, but like I said, my brain is a lot of stuff I had forgotten. So this thing that I'm doing now, let me see, let me find it, because in case I get a little stuck somewhere, I can unstuck myself on the chord movements that he played. And let's see, uh, is this one it? I think this is it right here. And like I said, let the force be with me. May the force be with me. Let me see. In case I get stuck, I think it's this one. Yep, I think that's the beginning. think we passed this. Yeah, we're past that already. See how much I don't memorize. Some grooves. I think we're on this. Nope, we're past this page. We're past. Yeah, we're past this page. Past two. Page 2. I think we're here now at the end. Yep, we're here at the end. Alright. So I said 17 chords. I might be wrong. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it was 10 chords. I count 14. Hold on, y'all. I think it was 10 chords. Alright, hold on. 10 chords. I should do it now. Nah, I gotta go take my medication because this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that last chord he played, was here. So I might be right. It might be 10 chords here. Actually, it was 17. I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I knew I was right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. All right, my count was off. All right, I got 21 chords. Actually, minus the 1, so it shouldn't be 21. It should be 20 because I had played that last chord that y'all heard me play. That very last chord. So we're gonna minus the last chord when I played it on the B chord. Actually, we're gonna minus 2 chords, as a matter of fact, because I had played the 2 chords at the end. Yep. So let's minus. We said 21, so we minus 1. We're gonna minus another one. So I was correct. 19 chords. I had 19 chords to work my soul salvation out on. So 19 more chords. All right. So let me make my note. Where my notes go? All right. So I got 19 more chords to go. I was close. All right. So today was the 19th, so I got 19 more chords. All right, 19 chords to go. 19 chord progressions, y'all. I have a 19 chord progression to go. All right, to complete this madness. And like I said, every chord is all of the basic chords, and it's left hand doing another, right hand doing another. We call it mix and match chords. So I told y'all, if y'all don't learn the mix match chords, it's gonna be difficult for beginner musicians and maybe some of us intermediate level musicians to comprehend chords that are being applied by our favorite musicians that we listen to. So right here, I got 19 more chords to go. Hold on. What happened? Oh, wait a minute. We gotta get TikTok back. Hold on. We gotta get TikTok back before I get off here. This thing is so sensitive. Oh man, come on, one more time. This thing is so sensitive. It gives you like a little puzzle that you gotta do it this time. Come on, Drake. Right there. All right. TikTok, y'all back? Okay, cool. So I got 19 more chords to go, y'all, to finish this project. All right, and then of course I'm gonna rehearse it many times possible, so it's in my spirit, in my head, and the chords is gonna reside in my life forever. But again, every chord is in my book. Every move that I'm doing is in the book. All right, every chord, literally every chord. Somebody says, teach me how to play chord for chord, note for note. Every chord, from chord to chord, step by step, is in my book. Not all of them, but the majority of this tune or talk music is these chords are actually in my book. and then my second book is gonna have the rest of it. All right, so and then of course they're gonna be in all 12 keys. All right, so I got 19 more chord progressions to go to finish this madness off. But I can already tell you from the gate, my major seven chords is in chapter number 4. Bam, that was the last chord I played. And then my E major chord is in chapter 2. I can tell you right now. My tritone over there in chapter 8. I can tell you right now what the chord is gonna be before I even play the rest of this. Actually, matter of fact, I don't even have to listen to the rest of this because all I have to do is look at my transcription, and then I can tell you right now from the gate. Then my left hand is playing the tritone. My right hand is playing the B major chord second inversion, and then we're doing well, this is kind of a little awkward, but the E perfect fifth. One, two, three, four. Perfect fourth. I'm sorry. Perfect fourth, and then in the right hand, this is all in the right hand, and then we're playing the A, which is we have the minor second, the major second, the minor third, and the major third. I already see these cards already from the gate, y'all. I can play this in my head right now, and then come back to the organ. The game plan is the baseline movement because he's going from the B to the A, and he's doing half steps to A flat down to A. It's crazy how he's doing this, and all these chord movements that he's putting in the right hand opposed to the left hand. And then the left hand he's playing let me see, I got the B major chord, but we coloring it, right? That's all in my left hand, but it's a B major chord. Or actually, mm, yeah, a B major. Well, actually, it actually is a minor chord, and so. But when you put the F sharp on it, y'all already know what the chord is gonna be. It's gonna be an F sharp minor 7 chord. I already know what it is. But in the right hand, it's gonna be an A minor chord technically. Or I can use the other idea as I better call it the A minor chord. I do the A minor chord. Also, I can get away with it by playing the A major chord. But see, the thing is, if I'm dropping back my A to the A flat, that makes me play the A flat minor chord. So it's an A flat minor chord, and we yes, because we have let me see. This is the 7 flat 7, so an A flat minor 7 with a flat 5. So yeah, this is all gonna be done in the left hand. This is gonna be crazy though. And then my right hand is playing the major chord, the E major chord, um, um, the B major chord, and then y'all remember that 7/4 chord. I already see these chords already. The chords that was done in the very beginning of this whole tune. All done on the 4 because we're in the key of E, so all this movement is done on the 4. This is gonna be super fun actually. And then we have the F sharp minor chord, as I just had kind of already alluded to already. Or we have D flat. Scratch the F minor chord. We have the C sharp or the D flat chord. So it's a whole bunch of chords that he's playing when he does this last part of it. And then we flip over to the crazy part. Well, I won't call it crazy part. But then he plays the C sharp minor 7, C sharp minor 9, 11, fat, crazy. And then we go to the bass E flat minor 9. He plays this, so he's doing like a walk up. C sharp, D flat, E flat, E, G flat. He's doing a walk up on the pedals. So that makes me play C sharp, D flat minor 9, 11 to the E flat minor 9, 11 to the E major 9. But this could get differently because the bass is on the E. That makes me play an F sharp minor 9, 11 because it's a walk up he's doing. Y'all heard that walk up, dun 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 dun. It's like a 4 chord progression he does right there. And then he gets to the F sharp, and then we were playing that. I told you again, F sharp minor 9, 11. And then we go play the C bass, and then he's playing the Actually, I guess I can call this the C7 sharp 9 sharp 5 or C7 sharp 9 flat 5. All depends on how you want to do that. I'm gonna put the actual names of these chords. Um, the names of these chords. Yeah, I'm gonna actually put the names of these chords on my chart. Actually, on this piece of paper, so that way we know what chords we're playing when I come back and do this video. All right, I gotta go, y'all. This is about to be 10 o'clock. Jeez, I'm 2 hours behind schedule. But every one of these chords pretty much go to the diminished mood. So and then we go to a B chord, bass line. So yeah, this is gonna be some of the chords he played earlier on in the beginning, sort of in the middle, in the beginning, sort of in the beginning. Y'all see, it's gonna be chords he had played before earlier, and then he just changing one note or two notes to make it sound a little slightly different, but not all the way different, but just slightly. And then that last part was the run, and then everything ended. All right, so peace and love and cornbread, y'all. I gotta go now for sure. All right. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. They be calling NASA. Your boat is sick again. So I'll catch y'all later. Love y'all, and I see y'all in the next videos. All right, YouTube.